Well, good afternoon. I'm Matt McLean in the Show Me Live Weather Center. We are working on some technical issues to go live on the music radio side. But for those of you just joining us here on Facebook Live and all the other mediums that we are broadcasting from, aside from our online folks, this afternoon, we do have some severe weather coming through. That is, we do have a tornado warning now in effect for Crawford and Washington County. This is something that we've been expecting for quite some time, and it is developing right on time. For those of you in Reynolds County, there's also a tornado warning that has been issued that expires in about 22 minutes as well. And if I'm not mistaken, there is, at least at one point, there have been confirmed tornadoes on the ground with storms here in the past. But what we want to do right now, bear with me for just a second as I'm trying to get things to go live onto the radio station side. But what we want to do here in this particular moment is get you kind of a rundown of what's taking place. So from this point, what we are seeing is obviously a lot of activity. Now, there's a main threat here that we have a problem with. And what that simply means is that the atmosphere is unusually supercharged for this afternoon, especially for hail. One of the things that we want to bring point to you, and that normally hail is not a massive ordeal. It is not, but the Weather Service is using the unusual verbiage of DVD-sized or grapefruit-sized hail. Now, that is life-threatening if you happen to be caught out in it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Plus, up to 90-plus mile-per-hour straight-line winds from severe thunderstorms. So wherever you see the flashing yellow at this point, this is an area of concern, and this is an area that you're going to want to monitor very quickly for a rapidly changing situation unfolding when it comes to possibly supercell situations like what you're seeing here in Dent County right now near Salem. There's one supercell, another one developing here, another one in the Wentzville, just south of Wentzville area, northern Franklin, looks like portions of St. Charles and St. Louis County there. We have a lot of stuff going on. Then we have in a unique situation going on right here with regard to the tornado warning in and around the Cuba area, as well as just west of Ellington in the Shannon County area. We have a lot of stuff, and then just right here in the Howell County area as well. So there's so much stuff going on that we're trying to be very responsible in how we're passing this along, because there is so much of it that is taking place. It is a little disturbing that we're seeing so much so quickly, with more potentially off in as we go about. So for those of you in and around the Crawford and Washington County area right now, let's move this off and get this out of the way. This is a radar-indicated tornado, and it is in effect until 2:30 this afternoon. So just a little while longer there that we have going on. And from that point forward, this is kind of what we're looking at with the remainder of the afternoon across southeast Missouri, southwest Illinois. Please take these things seriously, since that we are in such a really unique situation for atmospheric conditions. We've had 4 or 5 rounds this spring of some very intense storms. It is not impossible to say that these could be the strongest yet of any line that we have seen out and about through this area. So that is why we're taking a very proactive stance here in and around. So we're going to take a look at this here. I'm going to let that statute sweep kind of get in there for just a moment and see kind of what we've got going on here, and kind of go from there. And see what we're able to make happen and what we're not able to make happen here. Again, if you're trying to figure out what's going on the radio side, yeah, it's still playing music. We're still working on that slight glitch that's trying to prevent us from getting onto the air right there. It's basically a middle computer between them all. But we do have so many different accesses there with when it comes to the differences of tornado warnings and thunderstorm warnings and continual indications there, this is what we're going to look at. All right, we've got the latest statute sweep here. Let's get right into the heart of our listing and our coverage area there, and let's kind of take a look at some of the stuff that's going on in and around this area. So as far as rotations goes, this is kind of what we're all seeing at this particular point. And not a huge amount to write home about, but it's not impossible as well. So being radar indicated, it is certainly a possibility that right around the Cuba area, right around here, but, and I'm going to actually pull that off. Basically, let me draw again, basically right around in this area. Where you see the greens and the reds mixing at this point as well. This is what you're looking for in and around for any type of a particular rotation. A little bit of ways away from the radar. It is still picking up some rotation. We're too far out from there when it comes to some other aspects as well. And so it is going to be something that you want to take seriously. This is something else. Take a look at this right here. Basically around just north of Caledonia, between Caledonia and Potosi, and moving right toward Irondale. This entire storm was not here just a few minutes ago, and it will probably become severe very rapidly this afternoon. And this is kind of what you're going to be looking at. You see the past frames there. It basically started forming just around the east end area of Iron County. And when I say east end, I'm talking the place. It's western Iron County, but it's in around the east end and Viburnum area, moving off and then lifting off to the northeast. So folks in Potosi about to get a little bit more of a leading edge there. So we're going to watch that for some potential development right there as we go out and about. Now, these storms are moving off right now at approximately 60 miles an hour. So they're not going to hang around in any way, shape, or form as they're making their way through. So for those of you in, let's say, Viburnum, southern Crawford County, southern Washington County, the storm that's over Salem right now, probably going to be extending some warnings into the Viburnum and southern Washington County area for there. And we're looking at possibly an inch size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, certainly being a distinct possibility with all of that. So again, we've got a lot of stuff that's transpiring. Very concerned about this storm there just to the east of the tornado warning area that has rapidly developed. This is what we're going to be seeing. Now, I want to point one other thing out to you. These storms, where they are at, this 3.2, for example, if you're watching on a mobile device, it's a little bit harder to see. These storms have a history of producing hail falling to the ground at around 3 1/4 inches in diameter and size. Very large hail. That's going to do damage to anything that it falls upon. Roofs, vehicles, people, pets, animals, livestock, you name it. It's going to create a problem for that. So we're going to sit there and try to figure out exactly what we've got going on. Let me take a look at one more thing here. I'm starting to see a little bit of a development. We're seeing a notch right here, right in that area, but I'm also beginning to see a bit of a hail core as well. So we've got a lot of stuff going on here, and we are seeing quite a bit of activity of possible hail as well. There's just so much going on with these storms that it's gonna take it'll take a little bit to digest and really kind of move out and about there. Don't like seeing some of this stuff that we are seeing. We don't have any confirmation of anything being on the ground as of yet, but please treat this as if that is what's going on as of this point in time. Trying to get a couple of other devices to work here. It's a little bit on the frustrating side, not gonna lie. Let me do one more thing here and see if that will actually help things on the radio side. We are trying to get the app itself going and making some things there as well here on top of just the social media. But for those of you, again, in Ellington, Piedmont, Potosi, off to the north of Potosi to the Washington-Jefferson County line, this is an area, obviously, in the coming minutes that we are going to be seeing a potential tornado making its way through. These are going to be long-lived storms. They're not going to die out. They're not going to fizzle out. Now we have a brand new thunderstorm warning for ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is for southeastern Iron and Reynolds County until 2:45. It looks like a severe thunderstorm at this particular point. That at this point for those areas was located 16 miles southwest of Reynolds, or 43 miles southwest of Ironton, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. So again, these storms are not going to be sticking around for long, but the damage that they can do in a matter of minutes could be quite intense and a little bit on the scary side for this. So for those of you in and around this area, we are still monitoring this tornado warning right now. Out and about across the areas there that we're trying to get additional information for. But so far it is radar indicated. Nothing from law enforcement or a trained weather spotter that would indicate that this has reached the ground yet, but that doesn't mean it hasn't. And so we're going to keep monitoring this stuff as the afternoon progresses. In and about. If you see this red area along the entire much of your screen, that's the tornado watch that's going to be in effect for a while. In fact, what I am going to do is I'm going to pull that down here so that we can kind of declutter some things. We know there's a tornado watch, so let's see if we can get some things here going that are a little bit better off when it comes to all of that stuff. So let me also click on a couple of more things there, see if we can get a couple of other stuff working. For those of you in and around Ellington, that is at least a little bit of good news that they are extending a thunderstorm. Let me see if there is a considerable threat tag at this point for Iron and Reynolds County. It's going from a tornado warning to a thunderstorm warning, but for this afternoon, that is not going to be a whole lot better off with some of the stuff that is taking place there. So for those of you in and around, let's say basically Potosi on to the north to the Franklin County line, this is going to be something that you're going to be seeing the leading edge of the thunderstorm activity now making its way into what you've got going on there from Crawford County. Basically for you folks in Cuba and almost Steelville, we are looking at it almost, not yet for Steelville. And well, this next statute sweep may indeed change that around as well. Let's see what we've got here. It is an area right around the Bird's Nest and Midland area, just north of town there in Steelville. That is an area of concern. A little bit of a notch here, a little bit of a concern. Also a little bit of a notch there that we're kind of looking at, possibly a little bit concerned about that for any type of rotation. It is just certainly something for you to take shelter right now and kind of go from there on all of those things. Here we go with another statute sweep and trying to figure everything out on those aspects. And now we have another apple-sized. This is for Carter and Wayne County, a tornado warning in effect until 3 p.m. and hail up to apple-sized. 3 inches in diameter, radar indicated tornado, but the apple-sized hail, regardless, is certainly something that you're going to want to be very aware of. When it gets up to that size, it is not impossible that the hail could actually physically go through the roofs of homes. That's a very large hailstone coming out of the atmosphere, out of the sky, and pounding onto people's homes and vehicles. So if you are in the Fremont, Van Buren, Elsinore area, basically from 4 minutes from now in Fremont all the way to about 2:35 p.m. in Elsinore and Van Buren, 2:15, you're going to want to be concerned about that as well. And then we are looking at this again, that tornado, that's just apple size is an awful lot there that's going on. And certainly a lot of stuff that's taking place there as well. So for those of you in and around that area, please take shelter as much as possible in and around the Wayne County and Carter County areas. The tornado warning remains in effect until 2:30. A bit of an upgrade. We saw some hail on the radar, and now they've added that up to 1 inch in diameter. That's not too bad. Flying debris, dangerous. Radar indicated rotation, tornado, and quarter-size hail. Certainly the possibility with that. We're going to be with you all afternoon. Not planning to go anywhere. This is what we are doing. Kyle Douglas will be able to join us, a trained weather spotter, here in just a little while as well as we make our way throughout the afternoon. and just kind of see what's going on there from his perspective. Some of these storms are actually right in the general vicinity of where he is at. So we will definitely be interested in getting his perspective whenever he is able to hop on with us at this particular point in time. Now, for those of you in and around the southern Washington, western Iron County, basically from east of Salem toward Viburnum, right along that Highway 32 situation between Salem and Viburnum there. That is an area where a thunderstorm warning does remain in effect. It's possible that one might be extended. And making our way into that particular region. I'm waiting to see a warning issued for that storm just to the east of Potosi in eastern Washington County at any given moment. Now moving into northern St. Francis County, we're just going to have to take a wait and see on those aspects. But we are still seeing quite a little bit of a notch, even in this latest sweep, moving between Steelville and Cuba right now, seeing some of the other notches that have kind of dissipated out of the storm. But that tail end is really an area that bears watching, no question, as this storm begins to make its way through central and eastern Crawford County and moving toward western Washington County. I'm going to put this into motion one more time, taking a look here. That looks like it is going to go. Bear with me here. I'm trying to get a bearing here. It is moving off in an easterly, northeasterly direction. You folks in Potosi, if the storm track keeps going as is, this is going to go north of you. But those of you in central and northern Washington County, that is the area of concern at this point. So we're talking about Ebo, Aptus, Laddie, all the way through 185 there towards Sullivan, and to keeping in that area there. That's where this is going to start moving through. Richwoods, Hurricane, Rabbitville, Cruz Mill, Happy Hollow, Old Mines even. Certainly a possibility there. May skirt just to the north of Old Mines right now, and we're just going to actually take a look at that. So areas of sincere concern right now at this particular point. And again, it's not just the tornado warnings. These thunderstorm warnings are the same situation at hand that we are finding ourselves in here with regard to all of this. We have a very sincere situation taking place when it comes to even the severe thunderstorms this afternoon. It is not impossible that these storms could rapidly intensify and become straight line winds, 70, 80, 90 miles an hour. And as I mentioned before, grapefruit and DVD sized, if you know what I'm talking about there, a DVD, a grapefruit or a DVD sized hail that could be falling out of the sky. That is a heck of a situation right there all the way around. So for just about 30 seconds here, I am going to hop off the air. I've got to reboot a computer in order to get this on the air. And so that's where I'm going to work out. And yes, you are in DeSoto, Alyssa. We see you. I am going to be back in about 30 seconds just to power cycle the computer. I'll be literally right back, but then we're going to leave the radar right here. All right, as promised, here we are back again. And again, I just had to power cycle on some computers there that just were not cooperating with me remotely. So I had to walk across the room and get that taken care of and more or less give it a swift digital kick in the side to try to see if that's going to make it work. As for those of you just joining us, a very good afternoon. I'm Matt McLean in the Show Me Live newsroom, and this is kind of what we've got going on right now. A lot of tornado activity. Potential tornado activity and thunderstorm warnings all throughout southeast Missouri, eastern Missouri as well as of right now. So there's a lot. How long until Richwoods, Crystal? Well, here's kind of what we're looking at right now. If the storm holds together, and there's no reason why it won't, you are probably looking at the leading edge minutes away and the tail end of that. And let me get a quick speed on this. 60 miles an hour. So if we're going to do it this way, the the tail end of this storm, please understand the storm will arrive long before this. Rich Woods is 24 minutes from now. In fact, I'll go ahead and start the leading edge of this because I think that is probably a better reflection of when the weather will start going down. And downhill as far as your atmospheric conditions. That's in about 8 minutes or so. You're probably already starting to hear some rumbles of thunder in Rich Woods. Fletcher, 13 minutes. Frumet, 15. Ware, 18 minutes. Cottage Farm, 18. Vineland, 19. Briarwood Estates, 21. Rain Tree Plantation, 22. DeSoto, 22 minutes. Hillsboro, 23 minutes. Victoria, 24. Hematite, 27. Olympian Village in 27. Jarvis in 27. Mapleville in 28. And Flucom in 28 minutes as well. So keep all of that in and with everything that's taking place there. Let's see if I got that computer to finally function again. It looks like it's power cycled, and hopefully it's not crashing, because that would be not a good idea. All right, so here's what we've got going on with everything else. Thunderstorm warnings now in effect for St. Charles County with a considerable threat tag. Let's see what that one, St. Charles and St. Louis County, and Calhoun, as well as St. Louis City until 2:45. It looks like at this point 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and this includes several state parks as well as I-70 as well with that considerable threat tag. We have a radar indicated again, also half-dollar size hail being a possibility there near Sullivan, and all of this is moving through. Now I want you to pay one more close attention. We have a tornado watch. So that same tornado watch. All right, we just wanted to make sure there. That extra red line. Now, here's the other area of concern. We're also seeing future storms that may impact places like Washington and Crawford and portions of Dent County, and even into Jefferson, northern St. Francis County. We're seeing some development behind this particular line. Some truth to the storm activity. We've already got some power outages being reported in places like the Rolla area. So this is something to bear in mind. So here's everything that we've got with all of this, and now they have pared back that tornado warning. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Anthony's Mill, moving to the east at 55 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation, tornado and quarter-size hail as well. And it looks like at this particular point that we've got stuff going on. Kyle, I don't know if I can hear you. Are you speaking in any way, shape, or form? Because you have just Kyle Douglas is there. If you want to speak and see if I can hear you, and if not, I'll have to do something else on my end as well.
I'm listening, sir. Can you hear me come through?
Now we've got you. All right.
All right. There we go.
You're coming through loud and clear. If you want to talk about a few things that you're seeing right there while I try to get the radio side working as far as one of the computers, that would be a very fantastic situation there.
Well, so from what I've been able to see is it looks like just as it was going to be predicted, right around the 1-2 o'clock time frame. That's what the National Weather Service was predicting out to the west of us and those areas around Rolla, St. James, and those areas. It's really a lot of fuel to these storms being brought up from the south. I'm not sure if you've mentioned that or not. It may be a repeat, but definitely you can feel it. I'm here back home in Deloge now, and you can kind of see the clouds really. It was a real nice sunny day, and boy, it turned cloudy quickly, and a lot of schools are dismissing, and of course for for safety reasons, getting people and kids and staff home so they can hopefully get in and get out of this weather that's coming for this area. But yeah, definitely looks like the storms are moving out of Washington County, maybe into the northern little tip there of St. Francis. I can't really see that close in on your radar there, but I would say northern Washington, the very northern part of St. Francis, I would say Jefferson County around the DeSoto, Festus, Hillsboro area, definitely heads up. And just looking down south, I would say that would appear to be down around maybe the Van Buren area, I'm assuming, on that southernmost storm down that way. It is, looks looks like it's really firing up down there. And that's kind of the beginnings of what's going to be happening down in the southern part of Missouri and into the southeastern part, and eventually heading over to southern Illinois and probably western Kentucky by later this evening, I would imagine.
Yeah, we're definitely showing a lot of concern and some truth to the storm damage, Kyle. We have a brand new thunderstorm warning, by the way, that just went into effect for just outside our area. But folks in Crawford and Washington, I know portions of you are under a tornado warning right now, but a thunderstorm warning is probably going to be coming from other storms. We have power outages now being reported in places like Dent County, as well as Crawford County, Shannon County. We have power outages even being reported in Reynolds County from some of these storms. So this is something that provides a little truth to kind of everything that's taking place there when it comes to all of the, bear with me, I'm trying to get the METARs off of here so that I can actually click on some of those, some of that information there. Where are we? Oop, there we are. All right, so we are looking at some of this stuff. Mesoscale discussions, shut them off. There we go. And yeah, we got quite a bit of stuff going on there. Texas County, Shannon County. We've got Reynolds County reporting 300 outages so far, and these are just preliminary. But that's just something, again, that points to truth there, that there's some wind with these storms. And that's something to kind of keep an eye on as well.
Well, and what people, just because there's not a tornado warning or a tornado warned storm in your area, the straight line winds themselves can be very destructive as well. I mean, we're talking, 60, 70 mile an hour straight line winds that don't have any rotation to them, but it's just a straight on blast of, high winds. I mean, we're talking close to hurricane, lower category 1 hurricane force winds in some of these storms in some cases. So, those straight line winds can cause a lot of damage, especially in an area where there's like trees close to power lines or, close to roads or anything like that. So it's definitely something you need to be aware of with these storms coming in.
Yeah, and we are getting a lot of comments. Very dark in Fredericktown right now, and that's to be expected with the storm that is moving out of Reynolds and Iron County. Not at all surprised that you're seeing that kind of a situation there. Tina in Deloge saying next door to Deloge, their school dismissing early as well. Jared, Valley Mines. Is Valley Mines safe? The question mark isn't so much is it quote unquote safe from per se the aspect of a tornado warning. Right now you're not under any kind of a warning, but we have storms that have a history of producing tornado warnings as well as thunderstorm warnings, and also a history of producing power outages off to your west and to your south. So the key is, even if it's not a storm warned situation at this point, it's still creating some power outages. Definitely going to be some winds with these types of storms as they're moving on through your area over the next several minutes, really 30 minutes or so. Those of you in Ellington right now, you're on the leading edge of the thunderstorm here that's showing ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile an hour winds. This is in effect until 2:45, so another 19 minutes or so. Well, actually about another 24 minutes or so, I should say. And then, of course, we've got, this is, again, large apple size hail. I don't recall seeing apple size for a hot minute, but 3 inches in diameter of hail being reported. And that is for folks in Wayne County as well as Carter County. You folks have been hit so hard, but apple size hail can literally be life threatening. So please.
Where was that at?
This is for Wayne County, Piedmont.
Oh my goodness.
Off to the west toward Van Buren, and that is with this tornado warning. If you're able to see your screen, Kyle,
I am.
A large apple-sized hail, 3 inches in diameter, with this radar-indicated tornado. This is out of the National Weather Service in Paducah. The warning is in effect until 3 p.m. for, again, Wayne County and Carter County, and 3-inch diameter hail. That is, again, they're saying large apple size.
Holy cow.
And so Van Buren, and it's already passed there. Elsinore, 2:35 p.m. You got a little bit more time there, but yeah, apple-sized hail. That's That's a new one as far as a comparison there, but they've also talked about grapefruit and DVD-sized hail being possible this afternoon as well with this storm system, and it's mind-boggling. That's stuff that you hear about in Oklahoma and Kansas.
Yeah,
You don't really hear about it here.
I've never heard of apple. I mean, I've heard of the mango sized and the big softball size. I've heard of those before, like you said, out in like Oklahoma and Texas and Kansas, places, Nebraska, places like that. But I have never heard apple, and I've never heard DVD sized hail before. That's a new one for me.
That makes two of us for sure. And so this is kind of this is our afternoon. This is what we're looking at. And again, with all the power outages and stuff that are already taking place, we're seeing, these things, it's providing some truth to the radar returns that shows that there's obviously a problem.
We have somebody asking about St. Genevieve, and we're also having someone say Summer White reporting that there's power out at Cedar Hill, but Brittany Lark was asking about St. Genevieve. That's probably on the docket if this stuff holds together.
Yeah, definitely, certainly an area of, it's just really kind of mind-boggling at some of the stuff that we are seeing with regard to all of that. And so one thing that I do want to point out there, we finally, and I'm going to reset some things here on the air for Kyle, if you're just here, and obviously those of you watching on our social media, bear with me for just a moment. I finally gave the right type of swift digital kick to the computer that was creating some problems. We're going to hop on the air on the radio side as well. So bear with me for just a moment as we allow some music to play there, severe weather music, obviously not country music. So stay with me for just a moment, and then we're going to kind of reset all of this as well. Good afternoon. I'm Matt McLean in the Show Me Live Weather Center alongside Kyle Douglas. Thanks for joining us. We have been online on the Show Me Live social medias for the past several minutes. We were working on some technical issues with regard to some of our remote computer situations there, but we are here now. Let's go ahead and give a quick rundown of what we've got going on. For those of you driving, listening to the app and wondering what's going on, we have a lot of warnings to go over. One of them is a tornado warning. I'm going to start heading south to north throughout our area right now. One is a tornado warning. This is for Wayne County and Carter County until 3 o'clock. And this is producing, according to the radar, apple-sized hail, large apple-sized hail, 3 inches in diameter, as well as a radar-indicated tornado. For those of you in Elsinore, around 2:35 p.m. is where it is expected to be at that point in time. Then we also have a thunderstorm warning for Reynolds and Iron County until 2:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable, located 60 miles southwest of Reynolds or 43 miles southwest of Ironton, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. We're talking ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. There's some truth to these radar returns because we are receiving reports of power outages. We have a brand new tornado warning as well. This is for Reynolds and Iron County. So this just now issued within the past 30 seconds for southeastern Iron County and east central Reynolds County. We would call that the southern part of the upside down L there for southeastern Iron County. This is until 3 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Ellington or 32 miles southwest of Ironton, moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. A tornado and quarter-size hail possibility. This is radar indicated for right now. So again, we have a brand new tornado warning there. Then we have that thunderstorm warning that's in effect for a slightly larger portion of Iron and Reynolds County. Now moving off very quickly to the north, we have another thunderstorm warning. It's kind of a narrow type of a thunderstorm warning that they've issued there, these polygon warnings, but it's for Phelps and Pulaski County just outside our area. But you folks in Crawford and Washington County, Franklin, Jefferson, this is going to be moving in your direction very, very soon. And I know you were just hit with severe weather. More's on the way. Please remember that. So then we also have thunderstorm warnings for the following counties. Franklin, St. Charles, and Warren counties until 2:45. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail a possibility. Then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning with tennis ball sized hail. That's 2.5 inches in diameter with a considerable threat tag, damage threat tag attached to it, and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let's take a look at that particular verbiage on that warning. It remains in effect for another 17 minutes until 2:45. A severe thunderstorm was located over Harvester or near Weldon Spring. That's actually where the National Weather Service in St. Louis office happens to be. Moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. This is a tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let me tell you, if you happen to be one of the people that are driving down the road with tennis ball sized hail, you're going to have a problem. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And we're receiving confirmed reports of 1.7 inch, 2 inch diameter hail from trained weather spotters in the St. Louis metro area. And for those of you, again, apple sized hail. I still have never heard of that, but here we are, and this is what we've got. Large apple-sized hail for a tornado warning, and this is going to be the rule of thumb. Apple's 3-inch diameter hail can create some very serious situations especially if you're driving, but 3+ inch size hail will easily do some damage to roofs, vehicles, hands down, siding, and certainly can potentially be life-threatening for people, pets, and livestock as well. So that is an area of concern. And then again, this brand new tornado warning. So Kyle, I know you've just kind of snapped out there. I'm sure you probably had an alarm go off, which probably bumped you there for a moment. I'm going to pull open some settings here for just a minute, and let's take a look at this brand new warning. And I'm going to stop everything right there, see if we can find any rotation. What are your eyes seeing, Kyle?
Yeah, it's definitely looks like what is that, bound Redford, I believe, just north of Ellington there. There's definitely a lot of I mean, I don't know how significant that rotation is, but that's a pretty bright indicator there. As a matter of fact, I was just driving through that area yesterday. I was coming home from Van Buren. We had a baseball tournament down there, and it's a pretty remote area down that way, but
right here.
a lot of trees and things like that. But boy, yeah, you circled the area I was just looking at when you switched
right
to
there.
that. I would say that's probably the source of their rotation right there.
Yep.
Don't know if there's anything on the ground there, but there's certainly some rotation there, and hopefully, if it is, it's just kind of spinning up there in midair, and it's not causing any type of damage.
Yeah, that is the hope. Let me see. Springfield might. No, it's just really tough. We're in that little dead pocket of radar where it's tough to really figure some things out there. Paducah, it's iffy. We're right on the outside edge, and it's going to see several thousand feet up there as well. But yeah, there's still some identifications there of rotation. I'm going to try the Springfield radar and see what we can get going here. And it's also showing, of course, it'll look different on your screen because it's moving away from the radar, not toward the radar like the St. Louis and Paducah one. So that's why the colors will change there. But still, it's picking up on some areas of potential rotation there as well. And also for the storm that has a tornado warning for Van Buren as well as for portions of Wayne County with the apple-sized. Let me see what we've got here.
That's just insane to me. Apple size. I mean, I've seen,
there's your hail core right there.
Hail, but oh my goodness, yeah, that's
there's your hail core. I just that is a vertically integrated liquid setting, basically is what that is. But that's your hail core that you're seeing right there, and that's out of the Springfield. Let's see if we can get another one here. Still showing very strong on the Paducah, St. Louis radar. Nope. I need the St. Louis radar. I don't need a storm report. All three in very sincere agreement that hail core is a doozy. No wonder they've issued the warnings that they have for that. You don't often see a hail core like that before.
Boy, that's really large. I don't know if I've ever seen one quite that big before.
Not here. Maybe possibly, like we said, in Oklahoma or Kansas, but not here. That's a very rare thing. So back over to the velocity here. I'm going to do one more. Bear with me for just a moment here. We are going to move over. And instead of, oops, wrong one. All right, so I'm going to move over here. And for those of you watching, for those of you listening, a little bit of a pause there. Apologies on that. Just trying to navigate some things around there and figure out kind of what's going on. I'm trying to, there we go, right here. I'm going to pull open the sources of all three radars and let the computer kind of essentially blend all three radars together there for just a moment. Let's go ahead and take a look at the current hail. And this is going to look a little weird on your screen because of that, because it's not like really made for TV broadcast, if you will. But it does show some very high amounts of hail that's coming out of this. Now, this is a blend of all three radars from Springfield, St. Louis, as well as Paducah. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of truth to what they're talking about there in and around. And that is approximately a 3-minute-old return because, again, it's blending. And we're seeing some truth there. I just saw a 0.97, so basically close to an inch. In some of the returns there as well in and around the Ellington area. So again, this is, it's just there's so much stuff going on that this is kind of what we've got going on. And just outside of our coverage area, you see additional warnings there now moving off out of Missouri into portions of central Illinois. And then we also have brand new warnings in and around some other areas. I am receiving, a friend of mine in Potosi just sending some photos of some, I mean, these are very large trees that have blown over in and around the Potosi area there. And a lot of other damage that she is sending pictures to. Thanks, Mandy, for that information there as well. Quite a bit of stuff going on there. Some very large trees that have been blown down there as well. And so that's that again, providing truth to the warnings. That's what we've got.
I would say that's probably straight line winds because we haven't heard of any like rotating things going through Potosi, but that was just goes back to that, straight line winds. They can push over a tree very easily, just like a tornado can. So that's why you got to be weather aware when they say, be weather aware. It's not just be watching out for tornadoes, but also hail and the straight line winds. They can be very, very damaging.
Yeah, I'm conversing with her just a little bit here to kind of see what time she said that this all took place there. And so I'll report that back. But obviously, a lot of stuff going on here. And a lot of truth to the radar returns today when it comes to that. We have a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for the city of St. Louis as well.
Oh, wow.
As Mandy was telling me this, that storm damage was 25 minutes ago. And so this is for central St. Louis County, St. Louis City, northern St. Clair County, and southern Madison County until 3:15. Radar indicated rotation. At this point, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over St. Anne or Overland, basically near the airport area, moving to the east at around 50 miles an hour. So, again, lots of stuff going on. We're going to be here throughout the afternoon. And so she's saying about 25 minutes, maybe a little bit longer ago. It definitely looks like potentially some straight line winds. And that is the rule of thumb for this afternoon. It isn't so much, there's certainly a chance of tornadoes. No question there's a chance of tornadoes. We understand that and we're seeing these warnings. But please don't ignore the thunderstorm warnings either, because we are seeing some very sincere storm damage from just what we would normally think of as regular thunderstorm warnings. This is anything but. For this afternoon, when you have the National Weather Service in the hours leading up to this talking about grapefruit DVD-sized hail, I don't think I could. I mean, that is almost up the upper level of what an atmosphere can support as far as weight goes before the hail basically. In other words, there's an atmospheric limitation. I mean, there are only certain things that nature, there is an actual limit to all of that. And when you get up to that size, there's not a whole lot further up in size you can go because you need an updraft in the wind to keep that hail up there. Well, a DVD-sized hailstone coming down, or a chunk of ice coming down. It's not a light piece of ice at that point. We're not talking like little dime-sized hail here. We're talking a very different, the size of a DVD. That can go through rooftops at this point. So police take these warnings very seriously. And yes, we are Brenda in Patterson near Piedmont saying the loudest thunder that she has ever heard, sounding like an explosion there. Also a report less than 10 minutes ago in Bonne Terre, super windy there. St. John, right now St. John, not a whole lot, but that's going to probably be changing here in the not too distant future, at least as a possibility. So we do have those tornado warnings going on right now for, again, the Carter and for Reynolds and Iron, Carter and Wayne counties for the next several minutes. And that large apple-sized hail, again, just blows my mind that I have to say that out loud. That's a lot. Oh, wow. I just flipped this back over to a single radar site, and that's a little bit more sensitive when the computer doesn't have to blend everything together. You get a little bit more of a sensitive return on that. And Kyle, take a look at just to the west of Piedmont there. Some of these returns are darn near off the chart of what the radar can report.
That's a odd shaped system right there. I've never quite.
Well,
it's almost like that purple and white you had right above where you circled there. It almost looks like a bicep attached to a shoulder.
I hadn't thought about that until you pointed it out, but you're absolutely right. I see exactly what you're talking about there.
I've never quite seen one, a hail core, or I assume that's a hail core. Boy, when you're talking about colors like that when you're getting into the purples and the whites, that's usually hail.
Yeah.
And then you got that impressive, oh boy, yeah. And then you had that impressive little hook down just to the south of that, which would make sense because a lot of times when you have tornadoes, you'll have hail associated with it, but I've never quite seen one about like that before. That's just crazy looking. Right there to the northwest of Van Buren there.
Yeah, you folks. Here's the kicker. All right, and again, we love our National Weather Service offices, but Reynolds County is controlled by St. Louis. Carter County is, if I'm not mistaken, controlled by Paducah. Let me double check. I know for a fact Wayne County is. Yeah, Carter County is as well. So you have two different forecast offices in charge of issuing warnings, and you have a little bit of a situation where Paducah has kind of outlined right along the Reynolds County line because they can't issue a warning for Reynolds County. Now, here's why I'm saying that. There is a thunderstorm warning for you folks in and around this area as well. And believe it or not, I'm even getting some rumbles of thunder where I'm located at right now. At least I think that I am, or something's going on, but whatever the case may be. But here's the kicker. Those of you under the thunderstorm warning in Keeney, Corner, Hadley, Oakley, basically southern Reynolds County, watch very cautiously the skies. And even though you're not under a tornado warning, you're surrounded by the same exact tornado warning. And so that's an area of concern. And now we're seeing, take a look at this. We're seeing basically some returns here running, 74. Basically, that just means that it's even more intense than the white ring and the purples. And again, like I said, we're approaching the level of what a radar return, maxing out. I don't know how else to put it. And that's a very serious situation as well, because you've got all those things going on, and you take a look at all these storms, and it's like you just go, wow, you've got a lot of stuff that's taking place there. So yes, for those of you in and around Ellington, we're going to look at places like, let me go back over to the chat there in case some of you are commenting there. Yeah, well, Sean, give it a few more hours before you throw the steaks on the grill as well. That's I don't know exactly where you're talking to us from there, but give it just a little bit longer there, because this could be one of several rounds for the afternoon, and you're going to want to be weather aware because these storms definitely mean business. So in and around that area. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on. I am not going to be in the least bit surprised to see an additional thunderstorm warning shortly for places like Crawford County, possibly even Washington County, with these brand new storm cells that have just formed basically from the northern parts of Potosi on out toward 185, toward north of YMCA Trout Lodge there, but not by much. I see Sun and Lake right here on the radar here. It's that little black area that's on our type of radar returns, the background, if you will. So it's not that far away with some of the stuff that we've got going on here. So in and around that area. So I'm not going to be surprised to see any additional warnings. And for those of you near or just west of Iron Mountain Lake, Bellevue Banner area, these storms were not there just a short time ago, and we're rapidly seeing an intensification. Exactly what the Weather Service indicated they feared would happen is rapid intensification of these storms. And almost like the snap of a finger, here's brand new storms forming. Crawford, Phelps County, once again, this is not going to be something that you're going to want to let your guard down for several more hours as of this point, because we're going to continue to see this. And for those of you if you're per se watching or listening Poplar Bluff, Sikeston area, right now at the moment, not a whole lot to write home about. However, this is kind of riding a little bit of a change here as this starts to skirt off toward and shift off toward the south. So Poplar Bluff, Sikeston, it's just off to your north right now, but that doesn't mean that's where it's going to stay.
Go ahead. I will tell you, it just started raining here and the sun is shining.
That
over
sounds
here
like
to
Florida
my west.
weather to me. Did I lose you?
Missouri, I can see there is sun. Nope, I'm still here.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that sounds like Florida weather.
Yeah, it's the sun is shining out here. I'm looking to the west, and I would need sunglasses right now outside, but it is also raining just a little bit here in Deloge. We had I hope I say this name correctly, Sharia Chadbourne is down there in Piedmont. She wants to know how it's looking down that way.
Well, we have a brand new tornado warning
and
that has just been issued.
And Cadet just got rain there, and then wherever Carrie Allen is located, I apologize if I'm not sure where you're from or anything. She says she's getting quarter-size hail.
All right, so for folks we have a brand new tornado warning. This is for Bollinger, Carter, Wayne, and northwestern Stoddard County until 3:45. Softball size hail. So now we've gone from Large Apple, and they've added an inch to 4 inches in diameter. That is life-threatening if there ever was one, and you certainly don't need to be driving in that, because you're talking softballs coming through your windshield while you're driving down the road. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And so I don't know, Kyle, 4 inches in diameter, that's enough to some roofs. It could come through some roofs at that.
Yeah, 100%. That can go through roofs. It can go through windshields, just windows. If you have solar panels on your house or out in your yard or in your field, it can cause all kinds of damage to those. There's just nothing. I mean, that can hurt livestock, animals outside, even human beings that are outside. You're talking stuff that can hurt you bad. So.
Yeah, no question about it. And Sierra, forgive me if I've mispronounced your name there, or Kara, in Arnold, trying to get south at this point. Some brand new thunderstorms in eastern Washington and southeastern Washington, northeastern Iron County. As I put that into motion, that's what you're going to be seeing. Those storms are going to be making their way through, assuming that you're probably wanting to get from Arnold through toward, let's say, either Farmington or even towards St. John or Perryville, so US 67 or I-55. Those storms are going to blow right over the top of that area. But right now they are not severe, but they could turn that way very quickly. So let's go down a quick run of the warnings at this point. We have a tornado warning that remains in effect for Iron and East Central Reynolds County. That is in effect until 3 p.m., so about 14 more minutes or so in and around. This is radar indicated rotation. Then we have another tornado warning, a brand new one that has just been issued. And again, it remains a radar indicated tornado, but to understand, there's probably not a lot of trained weather spotters like Kyle is, for example, in that area. So you kind of have to depend on law enforcement. And quite honestly, if there's softball size hail and large apple sized hail, law enforcement is probably at that moment not necessarily driving around out of sheer safety to be able to physically see a tornado either. So let's just go ahead and treat this for the seriousness that it is. A tornado warning that has been issued for Bollinger, Carter, Wayne, and northwestern Stoddard County until 3:45 p.m. This is capable of producing a tornado near Garwood, or 10 miles east of Van Buren, moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. So again, for those of you in and about, we are not, I'm telling you right now, we're probably looking at additional warnings for some of the storms that have begun to form across the Washington, St. Francis, Iron County, like triplex there, if you will. I don't know what else to call it, but the confluence there of all three counties, if it were a moving body of water. But we now have a bit of an extra warning that has just been issued for Dent County until 3:15. That's a thunderstorm warning moving to the east at 50 miles an hour with 1-inch size hail. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are a possibility. By the way, we've got a few thousand people without power in Jefferson County, almost a couple thousand in Franklin County without power. And these are not people, these are customers. A customer could be a family of 4, it could be a hospital, it could be a convenience store. So just put that into perspective. We again have that tornado warning for a confirmed tornado on the ground. This is for a confirmed and extremely dangerous tornado was located over St. Louis, moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. This is now a considerable threat tag with an observed tornado on the ground for those of you in and around the city of St. Louis. And now the Weather Service is saying, quote, "This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now." So locations impact the city of St. Louis, Florissant, University City, Granite City, O'Fallon. That would be Missouri, East St. Louis, Hazelwood, Collinsville, Edwardsville, Webster Groves, Ferguson, Fairview Heights, Overland, Clayton, Jennings, Glen Carbon, Bell Fountain, Neighbors, Troy, Berkeley, and Richmond Heights. This includes Scott Joplin Historic Site and Horseshoe Lake State Park, and I-64 in Illinois, I-55 in Illinois, and I-70 in Illinois as well. So if you are in this area, there is now a confirmed tornado on the ground as well. So again, we've just got so much going on. I am not going to be shocked, Kyle, if you're still hanging in there. Hail, we're receiving reports of hail in Blackwell. Sabrina, thank you for that report as well. And yeah, St. Louis, Jill, strong winds and rain, no question. How long until it's in the Farmington Park Hills area? Well, you're looking at basically, depending, Farmington, you're going to see a non-warned storm very shortly there as we put it into motion. It's over Iron Mountain Lake, between Iron Mountain Lake and Bismarck. It'll be moving over Farmington here in the next several minutes, and then basically north of Bonne Terre towards southern Jefferson County, Valley Mine, Somerset, DeSoto. Again, those are unwarned storms right now, but they are strong in nature, and we do still have a lot of warnings. Go for it, Kyle.
I'm watching Channel 4 right now. You were looking down south there, and you said there's a tornado on the ground. So just looking at Channel 4 while you were looking at that, it looks like on the ground it would be up around the Missouri Baptist Hospital, approaching North Broadway in the city. They just switched over to their camera. It looks like it's right from Busch Stadium there. They're looking right at it, or right about where that would be. But yeah, if you're up around that way, up around I-270, 64, 70, 44 in St. Louis City, on the northern part of St. Louis City, right where you were describing earlier, U-City, Ferguson, Jennings, Granite City, over in Illinois, over where like the racetrack is, the Worldwide Technology Raceway, or what we used to call Gateway. Heads up, because it is coming that way, and they said it was confirmed on the ground, if I heard you correctly.
They have confirmed that it is on the ground. Yes, sir.
And so they were showing it up around by I believe it used to be called, it's now Mercy St. John's and Mobap. So a lot of traffic in those areas. Plus, it's coming to be about 3:00. There's going to be a lot of people trying to get off early for the weekend, things like that. So if you're not on the road yet, then you're up that way, or if you're headed up that way, make a pit stop somewhere or stay in. So
for those of you listening on the app, we are again and right along the crawl on the bottom. If you're driving, download that Show Me Live Radio app. in the Google or Apple stores. Listen as you're driving, just like you would a normal radio station. That's your safety thing. We're going to just paint pictures with words here. But for those of you watching the actual screen on social media channels and the other avenues that we have for this, YouTube Live and other aspects, you can even stream from the YouTube channel. You can stream it directly onto your TV in your living room if you so choose. But what we are looking at right now is essentially a debris finder. Are we seeing debris? The short answer is yes. Potentially debris up in the atmosphere, which would indicate potentially a tornado on the ground, and this is moved because it's moving so quickly from exactly where Kyle described it, more toward the downtown St. Louis area right now. And so that is certainly a possibility as we make our way through there. So a confirmed tornado on the ground. We have another brand new that's a power outage. So 12,000 customers now in Jefferson County now without power. Again, truth to the storm warnings at this point. That's what we're finding. Truth to the storm warnings. I know who that is, and we do not have permission, but boy, I wish we did to take on the camera angle that that storm chaser is on. It looks like Highway 67 right now in Wayne County. They are right in the path of this tornado aspect right now. So for those of you in and around, again, 4-inch sized softball sized hail, as well as a potential tornado on the ground. With some truth, back in Van Buren, 2.6-inch diameter hail was reported as well. So much going on there. That's a storm chaser. We don't have permission to carry them. I thought that was actually from the emergency management. So I can't, I wish we could. We just don't have their permission to do it. They're wonderful people. I've met many of them. They're just a great group of people. Little crazy to be chasing after tornadoes, but I would be guilty if I didn't say I hadn't done that a few times in my broadcast career as well. So for those of you in and around the southern Iron County, I'm growing concerned. Those of you around the Desark, I see a pretty significant notch that is going to indicate a potential situation there. Let me get some of this stuff off the screen here. What have we flipped over to? We are sitting at the St. Louis radar. Let me go back. This for the Paducah radar. I am starting to grow a little bit concerned around the Vulcan area, and basically. In rural Iron County, south of Annapolis, between Desark and Annapolis on Highway 49 there, and off to the east. So you folks in French Mills, Beulah, Shelton Ford, Varsh Ford, in and around basically southern Madison County, not going to be shocked if they advance that tornado warning off, because there is a pretty serious notch on this particular thunderstorm, and it does have a tornado warning on it. So this is an area, take shelter, do it immediately, please. Thundering in Fredericktown at the moment, not at all surprised, JC, and you have some thunderstorm activity that is continuing to form. We also have brand new thunderstorm warnings which have been issued for Shannon County with a destructive threat tag attached to it. 70-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-sized hail. This is for eastern Shannon County until 3:15. At 2:42 p.m., it looks like a severe thunderstorm located near Birch Tree moving to the northeast at 65, baseball-sized hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. National Weather Service's words, not mine. Now let's get back up to those tornado warnings. We have a brand new tornado warning. This one is for portions of Madison County and a reissue for Iron County. Southeastern Iron County, as well as Madison County, until 3:45 p.m. Still radar indicated. Not surprised if you've got large hail falling. If I were law enforcement, I wouldn't be out driving around either to determine if there's a tornado on the ground, out of sheer safety at this particular point. So those of you in Annapolis, and those of you in and around southern Madison County, seek shelter now. That is what you need to be doing immediately. Seek shelter now. Those of you in Wayne County right now, again, softball size hail. This tornado, I hate to say it, it's not secondary, but in all reality, softball size hail, no matter where you are in this warned storm, if there is softball size hail falling, this is an imminent danger, especially if you are in a car. And if you are in a home, stay away from the windows. Treat it as if it's a tornado warning. Hail, softball size hail, pounding up against the side of your home where there are windows, gonna come right through those windows. Stay away from outside walls. Get into that interior area of your home in spite of whether or not you think a tornado is coming through, because softball size hail will do a substantial amount of damage, period. So please take these warnings very seriously. We, Cadet in Washington County, Debbie, is it all clear? At this point, yes and no. For the moment, yes. In a few more minutes, probably not, only because of some severe thunderstorms that have formed once again off toward Rolla and north of Salem, and moving once again over toward Crawford and Washington counties there. Farmington's getting a lot of thunderstorms right now. We have a brand new thunderstorm warning for those of you in. This is for Illinois, southwestern Clinton County, western Washington County, Illinois, southeastern Monroe County, north central Randolph County, and southeastern St. Clair County until 3 p.m. 60 mile an hour wind gust, $half size hail, and it's moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. Now back up to this confirmed tornado on the ground observed. It looks, again, a confirmed and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Venice, moving to the northeast at 50 miles per hour, damaging tornado and golf ball size hail, radar confirmed tornado as of this particular point in time. So it is getting a little crazy, to put it mildly, in and around. I'm going to pull open the emergency management Stoddard County Emergency Management. I'm going to push this off to the side. Emergency Management government cameras we can access. This is in the Puxico area. It's a little ways off, but they are already moving that camera in the direction of where this tornado warned area is at. And Puxico, you yourself are under the tornado warning, and they are starting to move that camera now off to the east, off to the west, so they can kind of show what's going on there. And we're going to keep a very watchful eye on that screen as of right now, because we are able to carry that particular camera, provided that it stays online, because there's a lot of wind that's taking place as well, and power outages. Now we have a brand new thunderstorm warning for Reynolds and Iron County, as well as Madison County. This is a thunderstorm warning just issued for you three counties until 3:45. That's Iron, Madison, and Reynolds County until 3:45. A severe thunderstorm located 13 miles southwest of Ellington, or 44 miles southwest of Ironton, moving to the northeast at 65 miles per hour as of this point. This is moving in that area. Ping pong ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. That's the possibility right now. So those of you in and around the area, that's what we've kind of got going on. A lot of stuff, and it's not over yet. For those of you, and we have a brand new tornado warning now for Dent County as well as golf ball sized hail. This is Dent County and Phelps County until 3:30 this afternoon. Dent's in our coverage area. Phelps is right on that fringe. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 10 miles northwest of Salem, moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. Springfield's Weather Service issuing this. They are saying tornado and golf ball size hail. So for those of you, if it's moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour, basically you folks in Crawford County are going to want to be very, more or less, just barely to the north of Viburnum into portions of Crawford County and eventually Washington County again. These storms are not going to weaken as the afternoon progresses, because the atmosphere is simply too juiced up in the upper levels of the atmosphere for things to calm down. There's just no other easy way to put it at this particular point. So, Kyle, you were about to say something.
Yeah. I was going to say, right before they issued that tornado warning, I was just going to say I hopped off for just a second to look at a different radar that I have on my phone here. And I was just going to say, right there coming out of Rolla, and even right behind that, I don't even think it was showing up, but even behind that, there's more of them firing up. So to answer Debbie's question, in Cadet and Washington County, no, you are not in the clear. This new tornado warning could be headed right for Washington County immediately. So definitely stay weather aware. You've probably got, a few minutes or maybe a few moments. So if you need to move stuff inside or get inside or get to a safe place, I would definitely consider doing that or be ready to go. And then Bonterre, somebody was Justine asking if Farmington's getting anything. Yeah, Farmington's definitely going to be getting some rain, some maybe a little bit of storms. Nothing like what they're seeing down south in the Van Buren, Des Arc, Vulcan area yet. But
we've got a brand new tornado warning, Kyle, and this one is for the areas that you were talking about. Not surprised. Crawford and Washington County until 3:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 16 miles southwest of Steelville, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Quarter-size hail and a tornado. Radar indicated rotation at this point. Take it seriously, folks, because there's really no other way to treat these storms this afternoon. We're seeing a lot of truth to the radar returns in the fact that we are seeing physical power outages after these storms move through and confirmed reports of large hail. I'm seeing 3.2-inch diameter hail in St. Robert from some earlier storms. So this is an area of concern. Again, those of you in Potosi, this time you're not out of danger, a harm's way when it comes to a tornado warning, but this is what you're going to be getting as we make our way through. A tornado warning does remain now in effect. Let me go ahead and take a look at some things here. As we've got stackable warnings here. I don't know how else to put it. Dent and Phelps County until 3:15 on top of the tornado warning for golf ball size hail, and a tornado warning for Dent and Phelps County, as well as Crawford and Washington County, as well as what else do we have going on here? Dent and Phelps. Then we have Crawford and Washington. So it's two different weather service. Why are they putting the warnings out that way? I can hear about 15 of you in my mind saying that because it's two separate National Weather Service offices, and they're basically providing essentially a smooth track for this particular storm, because storms don't care which National Weather Service office has that kind of stuff going on. So for those of you in and around that area, I'm going to take the crawl down off the bottom of the screen. I didn't mean to leave it up for that long, but when we got really kind of into the thick of things transpired so quickly. So that tornado warning for southeastern Iron and Madison County until 3:45, radar indicated quarter-size hail. We are still showing softball size hail as a possibility for you folks basically in and around Wayne County, as well as Stoddard and Bollinger County. It's more or less, as far as the hail core area and the tornado area, it has moved out of Carter County, and it's now fully in Wayne County as well. But that doesn't mean that Carter County doesn't have other storms to worry about, because in Shannon County and northwestern Carter County, there's a thunderstorm warning in effect. Same for Reynolds and Iron County as well. So we have a lot of warned storms taking place here. That camera, it looks like we're just losing the ability to see that. It's very windy. I am not surprised for us to not be able to see the camera. There it's back there for just a moment. I'm going to take this full screen for just a moment here. This is in Puxico, an active tornado warning. The Stoddard County Emergency Management, this is where this is at for right now. And so that is their courtesy of, and so we appreciate that, those aspects. And now the camera's just frozen again. So we're going to pull off of that and kind of go back over to the radar areas here. And I'm assuming, Kyle, let me flip the switch. There you go. You should be able to talk if you need to. I heard the ding in my ear that indicated you had popped out and popped back in. So, yeah. Folks, if you are in, for example, Washington County, Potosi proper itself, not under a tornado warning quite yet, but you move about a mile or two out of town to the west, and you certainly will be. Here's the thing, though. That storm is moving through, probably not going to weaken a whole bunch. And so folks in central eastern Washington County, as well as even potentially southern Jefferson and St. Francis County, this is going to be moving in your general direction at this point. Folks in Fredericktown, not under a tornado warning, but there's obviously some thunderstorm activity over Fredericktown and Junction City. Marquand, you are under a tornado warning. If you're listening to us by app and you are driving along Highway 67 between Fredericktown and basically Poplar Bluff, find a safe spot and get out of the way, because no matter which way you go, there are 3 active tornado warnings between Fredericktown and just north of Poplar Bluff, all involving US Highway 67. So please exercise an awful lot of caution that's going on there as well. So we have so much stuff that's taking place there. Let me see what this is an updated. We're back down to radar indicated tornado warning for Madison County in southwestern Illinois. So the tornado warning for the city of St. Louis, you folks there, it has been allowed to expire. We do still have that thunderstorm warning in effect for multiple counties. These are the counties there: Clinton, Washington, that's Illinois, Monroe, and Randolph and St. Clair counties, all in Illinois. That expires in about 23 minutes. But in Missouri's Washington County, we have a tornado warning in effect. This is for Crawford and Washington County until 3:45, with more storms on the way. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like 8 or 9 counties in our coverage area, 10 counties, 11 counties under an active tornado warning as we are on the air right now, with multiple additional counties under thunderstorm warnings. And they are something to be taken seriously as well, especially with reports of apple and softball-sized hail, 4 inches in diameter hail. That is something that can be life-threatening as we make our way out and about here. So we are just looking at all of that in and around the area. Looks like we have a bit of an extension to the tornado watch as well, and that's probably going to cover the remainder of the coverage area. It sure is, except for the Boot Heel 2 counties. You folks in Kennett, Malden, Crothersville, not, but everything else that you see in the lighter red, that kind of a lighter shade of red below the flashing red, that is the active tornado watch that has just been expanded to encompass more counties as we go out and about. I'm going to try the Puxico camera one more time. It is active for the moment. Let's see. This is.
Hey, Matt, while you're kind of looking there, I just got a message from someone saying that they were trying to listen on the app and it wasn't coming through on the app. So I know you said there was some difficulty there earlier, and maybe something to look into, when you get a moment there.
We are definitely, something seems to have definitely happened there. So let me see if I can fix that. One of the computers apparently messing up there, so I'm not really sure exactly what has taken place.
It's called Gremlins.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating there, no question. So let me see if we can get another aspect there. I'm going to refresh this page and see if we can get another link there going for the radio station. Thank you for letting us know that. It is tough to always keep track of literally everything that's taking place there. And so thank you for reporting that back to us. And so that's going to work on that now. I'm going to pull off the tornado watch box because it really clusters things up and prevents us from being able to see a lot of stuff there. 12,000 customers there in and around the area as well. So for those of you, yeah, that computer is really misbehaving there, that carries our signal feed. So it is regrouping there, and it will actually hopefully get the station back on the air. But we have multiple tornado warnings. Those of you joining us online, it's not impacting you obviously at all. The Puxico camera has gone back down again. I'm just going to take that off the screen. Let's take a look at this, and I'm going to pop over to the Paducah radar site. That's going to even give us a clear view of everything going on in Washington, Crawford County to some degree. We do see that really sincere echo notch area, I should say, for basically this tornado warned storm as well. So and so I'm kind of curious about this area as well. There's a tornado warning active there, but we're seeing some notches, and it's really tough. Some of this could be rain wrapped with these hailstorms. So those of you in and around this area there, this is just so much going on. I'm really frustrated that this computer is not wanting to agree with us right now. Let me see
go ahead
if I
go
can,
ahead and work on that for a minute, Matt.
Yeah,
I can
go ahead and talk for me for just a moment.
I can catch up some people. So Colton Lacey, you're asking about Festus. There is a small storm just to the south of Festus, kind of to the southwest of Festus. That one looks like it may just clip you. nothing severe located on that yet that's being indicated, but definitely need to be weather aware for that. Also, just going back to what he was saying, I'm not sure if Matt stated this. Let me update my radar here. Um, for the tornado warned storm now ahead, in Crawford and Washington counties. That is a tornado warned storm at 3:01 Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 16 miles southwest of Steelville, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. It is a radar indicated rotation with quarter size hail in that storm. So certainly be aware. Locations impacted will include Steelville, Courtois, Cherryville, Davisville, Dillard, Shirley, Laddie, Belgrade, and Cook Station. Also, Dillard Mill State Historic Site is in that warned area. So if you are in those areas, it's kind of a remote area out that way. Definitely be weather aware. It may there may not be a tornado on the ground, but there's definitely some rotation indicated in that storm. So certainly be aware, be careful. Never hurts to, just in case, get in a storm shelter or have a plan in place. Get down there, get in your storm shelter, or get to a safe place that you can. If you're already out and about and you can't, try to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, a centralized location. If you have a basement, get down there, away from windows if you possibly can. Just be weather aware, and like I said, it may just blow right on through and nothing happens, and you could come out of there saying, well, that wasn't so bad. That's great. We hope that's what happens. But certainly be aware of that. I would say people, I would say probably the Rich Woods, Potosi, the area between 185, I would say the Trout Lodge, or the YMCA, Cadet, I would say be weather aware. And that could eventually work its way towards the DeSoto and Festus area if it holds together. So definitely trying to catch people up on that one as we go along here.
Yeah, we are back on the air on the radio side. Thank you for letting us know that. And so we're very happy about that as well. So thank you for letting us know. So the app and the radio side, it should be back online without any major issues. Hopefully we'll stay on that situation as well.
I also just saw this come across my screen as well. It looks like the tornado warning that was for the southeastern part of Iron County has now been canceled as the
Storm has moved out.
Yeah, it has moved out of that area. I'm not sure how quickly they have updated that.
It is, yeah, it's off. Iron County is off the screen as far as a tornado warning. Still under an active thunderstorm warning, though. Almost all of Iron County. Definitely all, basically from Ironton to Des Arc, or I know Iron Mountain Lake is right there in St. Francis County, but if that, basically the St. Francis County line from Bismarck, Iron Mountain Lake all the way to Des Arc, that is under a thunderstorm warning, as well as Reynolds County as well. So we do have those active tornado warnings, and so we are seeing some future development of storms now ahead of the tornado warned storm in Washington County, as well. And basically, Kyle, where you're at, this is the concern that we have had all day today, that some of this stuff, I'm trying to get to where I can activate. There is a 2-inch marker of hail right over the St. Louis spot that I can click on to activate their radar. So I had to zoom in there, and I apologize there for those of you watching, but this is kind of what we're seeing right now. For those of you in Irondale, Caledonia, just to the north there, Belgrade, toward Deloge and Park Hills, basically where Kyle is at, and off to the east, northeast. Nothing warned as of yet, but you know what? If I put this into motion, those storms didn't exist a short time ago. They've only popped up within the last 15, 20 minutes, that whole line. So we're going to watch that very, very carefully. I mean, we're talking, since about 3 o'clock. So 16 minutes is all it has taken for that line to develop, and then look at what it looks like now. So folks, take this very, very seriously.
I'm looking out here to the west from my location now. Probably just as much as, I would say, 5 to 10 minutes ago, it was bright and sunny here with a slight breeze, and all of a sudden it downpoured rain for about 2 or 3 minutes, just straight up downpour. We're hearing rumbles of thunder out to the west, looking due west right now, and everything here in Deloge. So yeah, it's developing, as we speak. You can kind of see it. There's still a lot of fuel in this atmosphere right now, so this isn't going away anytime soon, I don't believe.
Yeah, we're still seeing. I'm going to flip this over to the Paducah radar site. It will also keep track of everything going up in the Potosi and Crawford, Washington County areas. We are still having some camera troubles, but that storm that is under a tornado warning in the Puxico area, that is also producing up to softball size hail. This is a camera angle from the Stoddard County Emergency Management in Puxico. That is a live view of what's taking place there right now. So we are. I understand that the station on the app side has popped back off over there as well. So let's see what we can do. This computer, we're just going to have to work on it. Those of you watching by social media, thank you so much for that. We've got quite a few of you doing that as well. And we're just going to keep it right here, and I'll keep trying to kick the computer on the side there. And I don't know exactly why it's struggling, but it definitely seems to be struggling for sure. So go ahead, take it.
We'll just make an executive decision. We'll just make an executive decision. We're going to blame Merity for that. So
we can certainly work on that. Let me see if I can get. All right, those of you in and around Washington, Crawford, and Dent County, that is an area that obviously we have that active tornado warning. We have active tornado warnings from Fredericktown all the way toward Poplar Bluff, so basically Wayne and Madison counties. And we also have tornado warnings just outside of our coverage area there east of St. Louis that have just been announced as well, or just been posted. For those of you in and around, let me see if I can patch something through here. Kyle, if you can take over for just a moment, I may have a potential workaround to try to get the app back online. Not exactly sure what's going on, but I'm gonna see what I can do.
Okay, I'll just recap real quick what we've got as far as tornado warned storms. We'll start up here. Let me see if I can get my end of the radar here that you guys can't see or anything, but I'll try to get some people caught up here on some of our weather warned storms here. Let me refresh and reload here. So again, tornado warning, Washington County, Crawford County. That was the one that was located about 15 miles southwest of Steelville. Heads up in Cherryville, Davisville, Belgrade, Laddie, Shirley, Dillard, Dillard Mills State Historic Site. Heads up there. You'll have some weather coming your way here really before too long. So kind of in between Steelville and Viburnum there, you definitely want to be weather aware. I wouldn't be surprised to see that tornado warning extended here in just a moment. We've also got a tornado warning down in Madison County. That is until 3:45. At 3:11, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Saco, or about 18 miles southwest of Fredericktown, moving east at 40 miles an hour. It does have a history of producing tornadoes, so be aware. There is a radar indicated rotation at this time and quarter size hail. Marquand, Buckhorn, and Saco, heads up. It'll be headed your way if it isn't already there. Just checking that right now. You'll need to be aware of what's going on. Further down south, we were mentioning the Puxico area. This one's out of the weather service in Paducah, Kentucky, close to where Mr. McLean, our host this evening, is currently located. 3:10, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Greenville, moving east at 50 miles an hour. This was a tornado and softball-sized hail, ladies and gentlemen. That is a significant size hail. If you think about softball, those big green softballs that you see people playing with in a men's league or women's fast pitch league at the high school level, just try to imagine one of those crashing through your windshield as you're driving or hitting your house. as you're sitting there trying to take shelter from the storm. Serious stuff right there. Just be aware that is radar indicated rotation. It will be near Shook, or it's already been through Shook around 3:15, Puxico around 3:25. So heads up down there. It will be there any moment if it's not already starting to come through. We also have severe thunderstorm warning for, excuse me, this would be for, let me get my bearings here, southeastern Iron County, west central Madison, southeastern Reynolds County, in Missouri. 3:20, so 2 minutes ago, thunderstorm is located 14 miles southwest of Ellington, 44 miles southwest of Ironton. That's a bit of a ways away, but it doesn't take long for storms to move through that area. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. With that, locations include Ellington, Annapolis, Glover, Garwood, Des Arc, Redford, Vulcan, Sabula, and Chloride. It will also be near Clearwater State Park in the recreational area in due time. So definitely be aware of what's going on as we have the rain picking up. I'm here in Deloge, Missouri right now. The rain's starting to pick up here right now. Just a nice little spring thunderstorm rolling through this area, but be aware that there is more storms developing right behind that off to the west of Park Hills. Right now, I would say in the Irondale area along Highway 21, just north of Highway M. Before you get to Irondale, if you're coming from the west side there, just south of Potosi, you're going to be seeing some of these rain, nothing warned from these current storms right now. So that's what we've got going on. The thunderstorm that was producing the tornado up in St. Louis has moved out of that area. It's over across the river now, running along just south of I-70 in the Illinois counties there below Greenville. And, well, let me get going here. Below Vandalia, Avena. I may be saying that wrong. I apologize. So north of Salem, Illinois. So that storm's pretty much moved on. And that's pretty much what the radar looks like right now. If you're tuning in online or anything like that. Marlene Crump, one of my old co-workers from my Walmart days, she's listening in. We appreciate it. You said it just started pouring down rain in French Village and Goose Creek. That's the storm that just developed here, just to the west of Park Hills and Deloge, and it's moving its way up that way. So for sure, as now we are beginning to see a little bit of hail come down here in Deloge. I'm looking right now at that. It looks to be about pea-sized hail right now. That's coming down. This was certainly unexpected with this storm, but it has happened quickly. And I don't have any way of turning my camera around for you guys to see that, but certainly in Deloge right now, we've got pea-sized hail falling here with this storm that just developed within the last 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, in fact, on the radars let's see if that Merity is monitoring the station for us a little bit. Let's see if that fixes some of the stuff there. We're working on trying to get a clean feed, if you will, into the radio station there. So we're just we're working on that as we go along throughout this afternoon. So there is some hail there that is being reported as of right now. So we've got, this is our hail. This is literally the hail signature in each one of these storms. So we are seeing in the tornado warned storms, the 1/4 inch hail, all of this different types of hail that's taking place there. Let me go back over to the reflectivity here. I'm not surprised that you're seeing hail in any way, shape, or form there. So definitely something to monitor there and figure out. So Merity's trying to talk to me, and she's sending me an audio thing that she ought to know by now. I can't listen while we're talking on the air, so I'm not real sure about that one. But nevertheless, if you could type it out, I can see a screen, but I can't listen while we're talking here. So there is the aspect there of what we've got going on, and so we just got a lot of stuff, a lot of different warnings, and storms that don't even have warnings on them quite yet, that are rapidly intensifying as we go throughout the afternoon. This is going to be the case for a while, no question about it.
Yeah, and this developed quickly here in Deloge, because this turned into just a nice gentle rain that kind of made a liar out of me just a second ago. I said it was a nice spring little thunderstorm with decent rain and everything, and not even 5 minutes later I start hearing the little ping off my roof and siding and guttering here, and I looked, and sure enough, I've got pea-sized hail falling basically right in my lap. So let's see. Potosi, Missouri for Crystal. Definitely need to be weather aware. That tornado warned storm is over in Crawford County, starting to get into the westernmost portions of Washington County and everything. So you definitely need to be aware. I have to try to get a
So you are looking, if you're watching right now, this is a camera from the Stoddard County Emergency Management Agency. It is in Bell City, and this is in the path. They have the camera turned. It is in the path of the storm, and they have it turned looking out toward the tornado-warned storm that has up to softball size hail, now back down to 3-inch apple size hail as well. That we're just going to leave that on the screen for a little bit, for as long as it allows us to do so, and just hope that camera holds itself together as well. So yes, we have a lot of tornado warnings in and out and about there as well. Kyle popping off there for just a second, working on some stuff, because he's now getting some hail where he is at. So definitely an area of something for him to keep an eye on as well. So let's see. Bear with me. Still working on that feed to see if that fixes it or not. We hope that it does. We have that tornado warning that continues for Crawford and Washington counties as well. And then we also have the thunderstorm warning in effect for everything that's taking place there. Bear with me. I'm going to pop back out there and see if that makes that go away. Now, here's something else that I'm going to do. All right, that should have hopefully fixed the static that Merity was talking about there. We hope that still keeps on kicking there for a while, and we'll see what happens. So, Kyle, I don't know if you are still there or not. We'll have to wait and see there. Kyle did step away there for just a moment. So we're going to keep it right here and take a look at the active warnings that we've got and kind of going on from there. A lot of folks, we know you folks are watching like, what about Potosi? Well, here's what we've got right now. I'm going to flip this over so that this pops up. By the way, in the lower right-hand side of your screen, for those of you watching, that is Bell City, Missouri. That is for the active tornado warning, and that camera is in the path of the storm, and they have the camera angled toward the storm. That's producing some, 3-4 inch size hail at this particular point as well. And so that's certainly something that we are working on as we go out and about. So hopefully the app will stick with us. It's just a computer issue, not the app itself. And so we're working on that aspect and trying to keep it functional this afternoon while we'll perform some actual maintenance on it here after we get off the air for the day when the severe weather has passed. So that's kind of what we've got going on in those regards. Kyle, popping back on here, and lots of stuff. Yeah, you probably have quite a bit of hail now going on there in portions of St. Francis County. Is it approaching severe level?
No, this was just pea-sized hail, and it didn't last very long. Maybe just a couple of, I wouldn't even say past 1 or 2 minutes. But just looking off to the west and southwest once again, I can see another cloud kind of building. Look like it's kind of headed my way here in Deloge, Park Hills area. I was in the middle of trying to kind of describe it, and then you were having computer issues with the app. I had a user issue with my finger, and hit the wrong button here, and it kicked me off for a minute. And so then I was answering some other messages for people. But yeah, it's definitely. I don't know if you can hear the thunder crackling in the background or not, but I'm kind of standing here on my front porch just watching.
I am a little bit, yes, just a little bit there for sure.
And I did hear back from some people that said they can hear us once again on the app. They said there was some voices coming through, some static, but then it was coming through clear. So I guess we need to be thankful it's working for now. And like you said, we'll address that whenever we get done tonight.
Yeah, we'll try to figure that out. We apologize for that technical issue. It's just something that has decided to develop recently, and it's not something that we are that happened prior to that. So we're still working on that, and we'll give it a swift kick in the side when we get past this thing and see what happens and get it fixed for good, for sure. So yes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counties. 7 counties, 8 counties on a tornado warning right now. For those of you, I tell you, this is the St. Louis radar. Let's take a look here. Basically, right where I grew up, in and around this area there. I'm genuinely concerned. Family obviously still lives in that area, and those of you in and around this area right now, the Davisville, Courtois, Czar, that's Czar Tower, essentially Ishmael, Quaker, Delbridge, Brazil, this is moving in your direction. And so you are almost out of time. We are seeing a confirmed tornado, a visual of a tornado on the ground, is a better way of putting it, near Desark. About 25-30 minutes ago as well. Thank you, Merity, for that information on top of everything there. But those of you, basically for this storm, it expires in about 12 minutes. Radar indicated rotation, and I'm just kind of take a look at all of that and try to get everything put together there from the St. Louis radar. Now I'm going to go over to some velocity. We're going to take a look at that. And 333, yeah, literally 333 and 14 seconds. It's less than 60 seconds old. So there is some rotation that is popping up there. Let me go over to storm velocity here. Same thing, a little bit of a rotation just to the north of Courtois, making its way toward Ishmael, right on top of you. And again, that's about 60 seconds old. So Delbridge, Palmer, you're about out of time. Basically along Highway C. I realize it's a lettered highway, but that is the primary highway through southern Washington County. And so if you are along Highway C, let's say from Belgrade, it's a sparsely populated area, I know, but I also know an awful lot of people that live there. This is going to be moving right along Highway C between Courtois and Belgrade. You have minutes at this point in time if you are in Belgrade right now, because it is moving so fast. So let's go ahead and see what else we can see here with rotation. Flipping this over to the Paducah site here for just a moment. Oh, we've definitely got some stuff going on. If that,
oh goodness,
if that's not on the ground, I'll be very surprised.
And that's the one down by, that's the Advent. That's southwest of Advent. So that'd be around the Puxico area.
Yes. Just to the north and east of Puxico is what. Let's go to the. We're not seeing any debris. It's very noisy, so we're not seeing any obvious debris, but maybe a little bit here and there. But a debris tracker right now we are not seeing. But I mean, that is. Wow. If that isn't on the ground, I'm going to be very, very surprised. I don't even know what else to say about that one, because you don't see returns like that.
We've seen a few that had like some yellow markers, and some that's the pinks and reds. We saw those earlier this year, and those were the ones that were going through like the Poplar Bluff
and they were confirmed
areas, and those were confirmed tornadoes. So
yeah,
and of course down that way it's kind of
remote, I guess you might say, in some of those areas. So very hard for law enforcement to get around down there. But yeah, it's definitely looks like a good indication one to me.
Yeah, it sure does. Like I said, I'm going to be very, and Bell City, this is a live view of Bell City right now from Stoddard County Emergency Management Agency. Their camera, they are pointing straight at this storm. You are right in the path of this area that is moving straight towards you. And if you look at the screen, again, this is a live view. This is moving straight for you, and you can actually see the tops of those clouds starting to move closer and closer toward the camera. And that is a live view. So those of you, I'm just seeing so many cars driving about, no big deal. This is a very big deal, especially when you've got radar returns that are that strong. It's just shocking, honestly. There's just a lot of stuff going on there. They're moving that camera around, trying to get a good view of everything that's taking place there in Bell City. And again, it is moving straight for everything that's there. So that is what we are looking at there from the Bell City. So I'm going to keep that right here, try to keep it out of the way, but yet something that you all can see, and kind of go from there and see. So I'm going to move it basically to right there. So then we're going to move back over through here. I'm going to move. They have dropped the tornado warning for Washington and Crawford County.
I was just going to ask if they had done that. So
yeah, it has been dropped in and around that area. So let me pop back over to the radar site from St. Louis. Bear with me here for just a moment because it's covered up with some reports of hail. So there we go. There we go. Let's go back down here for just a moment. Still some areas of rotation, but they have allowed it to drop. We're basically now focused for the moment on just tornado warnings. We're talking Fredericktown and points to the south from there, Madison County, Bollinger County, and then also this one, again, with large apple-sized hail on top of a tornado. You know, Kyle, I'm curious now that I've just reminded myself of this potential such large hail. I wonder if that just kind of talking off the top of my head here. I wonder, obviously, with hail that can stir up the atmosphere and create some spin up. We both know that, but with such a large amount of potential hail, I wonder if that's why some of these storm cores that we are seeing on the returns are as strong as they may possibly be. And then the other question that I have that you may or may not know, and I honestly don't know, the larger the hail, can that weaken a tornado or provide it with more strength?
Well, it's a very interesting thought there. Of course, when there's hail involved, what's happening is you're getting a lot of updraft or a lot of push up, if you will, in that storm with the rain that's being pushed up so high that it's actually hitting a lot of cold air in the upper atmosphere. And then once it, gets pushed up and a lot of wind, blowing it up, once it becomes large enough, the gravity basically takes over and brings it back down. It's actually an ice ball that falls. So there's definitely a lot of instability, and it's not uncommon when you have tornadoes or the threat of tornadoes to have a lot of hail involved with storms. So there's definitely some thought to that. And I mean, we only had the pea-sized hail here, but you were talking about, DVD and apple softball-sized hail down south. And what we have right after that, we had tornadic potential down that way. So I would say it's definitely possible that we could see that, but again, it all just depends on how much of that warm air and cold air interact with each other to form, enough of a cyclone, if you will, and then, just kind of brings itself down.
Yeah, that's the main question. Again, now we're seeing some lightning on this camera in Bell City. This is the Stoddard County Emergency Management Agency provided camera there. That's a live view of the storm that we were just talking about when it comes to the returns being so strong that it's we're talking a lot of activity there that the radar returns we're seeing in a very, very strong manner. So let me see. Can I get the Advance camera from Stoddard County? It is not functional right now. Not surprised. It's under the gun. I'm going to click on it one more time, and we're going to hope. And it is not functional. I know it's kind of one of those things. Now, they've allowed, thankfully, the tornado warning to expire for Madison County. But the tornado warning for Bollinger County does continue until 4:15. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Buckhorn, or 14 miles south of Fredericktown, moving to the east at 35 miles an hour. Ping pong ball-sized tail and a tornado, radar indicated, is a possibility. It's going to be around Patton here in about 8 minutes at 3:50 p.m. So this is an area of concern. Folks in Potosi, for example, you're getting hit really hard with an awful lot of rain right now, possibly even a little bit of hail, but there are no warnings for you currently. It's just a pretty heavy thunderstorm. That doesn't mean something can't happen very quickly there. So
no, that's just what I was going to say. I remember it wasn't long ago. We didn't even have, matter of fact, it was a storm that hit the Potosi Elementary School right there off of P Highway.
just
that
a couple
was not
weeks
a
ago.
that was not a tornado watch or warned storm, and it just kind of formed right after it had gotten out of Iron County. It formed just not far from Czar and Belgrade, and just kind of worked its way up. It was a very weak tornado, but again, those things could spin up, and that was a tornado warned storm for a while, but they have since dropped that. It looks like it's lost a little bit of its punch, but certainly not its potency. So definitely need to, you're going to get some heavy rain, maybe some thunder, a little bit of wind off of that. And there's another little storm right behind it, just to the south of Steelville. Yeah, down there in southern Crawford County. That would be around the Cherryville area, and keys right along Highway 19, AA, Double H, Highway 49, those areas. There's another little storm right there. I don't
Cherryville.
Yeah, it's right there over Cherryville right now. It's kind of just going right along. It's right behind it, almost like a train. We've heard of that before, how storms can kind of sometimes train off each other, and everything.
And here's something as a matter and a rule of thumb. Normally, when you have a line of severe weather, for those of you watching and listening, and we do have the app fixed and everything is good now, but normally when you have a line of severe weather move through, the watch box is trimmed back behind it. And if you look on our screen right now, all of that lighter shade of red there, that is a different color of red than the flashing red, which indicates a tornado warning. They have not trimmed the tornado watch at all. This is something that would indicate that even for folks who have already gone through multiple rounds of warnings, the reason why they have not trimmed the watch box back. So folks in Franklin, Washington, Crawford, Phelps, off to the west and south and east and north from there, the tornado watch box continues, which means the threat is not over for you either. So I know that typically an old habit kind of comes out and you go, okay, the lines move through, it's over. That's not today. That's not the case with this system. Please advise yourself of that and use extra caution there. Kyle, I don't have the ability to draw on this screen, but we're going to go back to the Bell City. It's starting to rain there. No surprise. That's a confirmation of the radar returns. But if you look off in the distance, just above the tree line there, we are seeing a pretty good spin up in the atmosphere there. Mm-hmm. And I'm curious, they have Stoddard County Emergency Management Agency there providing this camera in Bell City. They have it angled and focused right on the area that is a storm that is providing a tornado warning right now. I'm thoroughly curious. I'm going to just minimize it here only for a moment, just to kind of get a truth to radar here. We have another tornado warning that's going on in and around the Marquand, just east of Marquand towards Sedgwickville as well. We're not forgetting about you folks in any way. Now this storm, I'm still under the St. Louis, so let me pop back over to the Paducah site because it's far closer to the Paducah site and looks far more ominous because it's so much closer to the radar. And before I even get into Bell City, Kyle, look at that.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a notch there. I would say just to the southeast of, I believe that would be Are you circling there by Advance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me.
Or
let
maybe
me
I'm
in for just a moment.
I'm looking at the wrong spot there.
right, just to the north of Marble Hill.
Marble Hill. Okay.
Yep, right here, this area, right here, just to the north of Marble Hill, basically between Highway 51 and 34, north of Marble Hill. There is a tornado warning. It's the little comma, the hook echo, if you will, the notch coming just slightly out of the warned box area. Those of you in Marble Hill, you're not under a warning. I would seek shelter anyway. Gonna be honest with you. Storms can morph and do whatever they want. Gravel Hill, Husky, same thing for you. There is a notch there. It's a little concerning. There's the other aspect, and sometimes a rule of thumb. Sometimes you can have a tornado kind of form in this kind of a notch area as well. But this little comma area, that's a pretty classic, just about everybody understands what that, same for this, right? We got a little notch area right here near Zadok, along Double B there. These are the areas that we're looking at, little notch area in here. This is Bell City. That camera right off to the right here, that I've just circled it there in the blue. That's where it's coming from. And they are following literally what we are highlighting on radar right now as showing those particular areas right around. I'm just trying to see if I see anything directly above those trees. It's obviously raining an awful lot, but this is the Bell City camera from Stoddard County Emergency Management. That storm is now moving basically right on top of Bell City. Here's the latest update, and boy, that comma-shaped, that classic comma shape really getting more pronounced right around in this area currently.
Real quick, while you're kind of looking there, this just came across. Severe thunderstorm warning for
there we go.
St. Francis County
and Washington, Jefferson,
yep.
And here it is.
St. Francis, northern St. Genevieve, and all that had just popped up on my screen here. Severe thunderstorm located over Potosi. So again, that storm had weakened, and now it looks like it may have re-strengthened just a little bit. Moving east at 60 mile an hour. Boy, that's a fast mover there. That's about as fast as you drive on Highway 8 or 21 there. Radar indicated quarter size or 60 mile an hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. Locations include Bonne Terre, Deloge, St. Genevieve, Potosi, Leadwood, Park Hills, Bloomsdale over in St. Genevieve County, Irondale, Mineral Point, Rocky Ridge, Weingarten, Old Mines, French Village, Franklin, which is in the Leadwood area, Blackwell, and Cadet in northern Washington County. So this also includes the Felix Valley House State Park and St. Francis State Park, which is just north of me. Yep. Also on I-55 between exits 150, that's the St. Genevieve exit, and exit 162. So that's a really large area that they've got warned there. And again, it's just a thunderstorm warning, but don't let that fool you. I mean, that can still
that's the key.
It can still be very dangerous if you're not careful.
We're going to monitor what's going on just south of Farmington.
Sorry to cut in on you like that.
No. It's good. I'm going to go back, though, to Bell City. It doesn't look, if I'm not mistaken, that's hail falling there at Bell City. It doesn't look like raindrops. Typically, raindrops on a like a sky cam, a webcam like that, do not look quite like that. I'm looking for anything bouncing possibly off of the roofs.
If it's not, well, it's very big raindrops.
I think we have a safe bet, and we've got winds up there now sustained at 20 miles an hour as well. So that is a true to life there situation that's going on. We have a brand new tornado warning. This has see now that little notch that I was telling you about. They have moved a brand new tornado warning off to the south. And this is for Bollinger and West Central Cape Girardeau County until 4:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Marble Hill, moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. That's exactly what we just zoomed in on and said, you guys technically aren't under the warning. However, you might want to pay close attention to it and seek shelter anyway, and look what they have done. Exactly what we pointed out and circled is exactly how they've moved on these storms, and this is why we're saying this. These storms are a very big deal in that they are continuing to develop. They have so much fuel to work with that it is something you need to be very weather aware right now. Again, for Bell City, the particular camera there, it is in the thick of things, and that camera is rocking and rolling. And if that's not hail falling, I agree with Kyle. It's very large raindrops as of this point. But they have moved the camera around to try to capture potentially that tornado or possible tornado, which is going more or less to the immediate south of Bell City at this point. So.
Just to answer a few questions. Scott Goodson, who I actually know, went to school with him. Possible tornadoes for Park Hills. I would say that's very remote right now.
For the moment.
Ever, but I would say that's a very, very remote right now. I don't think we quite have to worry about that just yet, but I'm not going to say it won't happen, but I would say that's very remote. KC Lynn, where is that again? I'm not sure where exactly she's referencing. Maybe she could comment if she's still listening. But where we're focusing at right now is down in the Bell City, Marble Hill areas. Those are the two most severe warned areas at this time. They just threw that one up there. And looks like, looking back to the west, you're focusing on there. I'm just kind of looking west. I don't really see anything on the radar. I'm looking up there around Cherryville right now, Cuba, St. James. They appear to be in the clear. I believe they're probably done.
Awesome. We hope.
We hope so. They are as of right now. Radar's not picking anything up there. We're kind of focused in on the southeastern part of Missouri, down south of Perryville. So we're there in just to the east of Marquand. So Marble Hill, Kelso, Cape Girardeau, Jackson, heads up. Zalma, looks like you're okay right now. So,
we had that tornado warning for downtown St. Louis just a little while ago, and we're looking at photos from, now talk about scary, a view from the western windows of the Gateway Arch. We don't have permission to share it, but showing a confirmed rain-wrapped tornado west of downtown as it was moving toward the downtown area.
That's the one they were looking at from Busch Stadium.
Correct, yes. And this is actually through a window at the top of the Gateway Arch.
Oh.
If you can imagine that. I'm sharing that with you. Again, we don't have permission to share that over the air. I'm going to put that for you in Facebook there, Kyle, as well, for you to take a look there. Merity did as well. A heck of a photo there. But this is what we're talking about this afternoon in and around the area. So we have active thunderstorm warnings, which could quickly turn back into tornado warnings for Washington, St. Francis, St. Genevieve, and Jefferson counties there. And then we have now more storms that are continuing to develop back across Dent, Crawford, and southwestern Washington counties, right over Viburnum, extreme northwestern Iron County. That's going to move off once again over the same areas. We have a lot of fuel for this activity as we make our way out and about across the area. So, folks, we are not out of the gun yet in any way, shape, or form. As of right now, the rural fire department there in Blodgett, the cameras, I've got a couple of cameras on the screen. That's the one that's to the left that says 81.6 degrees directly below it. And in Bell City, it's 76 degrees. Here comes the next crawl here. That notch is coming very close. There is a storm chaser directly in there as well. It is basically over Shawan toward Himmel. These are small communities there, and toward McMullen and Crowder and Van Dusser and Haywood City. So folks around in this area, that's what we've got going on there. Got so much going on. Jackson City, the city of Jackson for portions of Cape Girardeau County under a tornado warning. We have, again, portions of Bollinger County. Then we have the thunderstorm warning here in Washington, St. Francis, Jefferson, St. Genevieve counties. I am thoroughly curious. I'm watching the development there, basically from Farmington toward the east on Highway 32 toward the Farmington St. Genevieve County exit along I-55. A lot of thunderstorm, brand new activity there, thunderstorm development there. I was just through that highway, not just 4 or 5 hours ago. And the latest return Those storms that I was telling you about near Viburnum, the latest statute sweep, and they are exploding in growth again.
Boy, that was fast because that was just a teeny tiny little storm right there just around Cherryville. I think it was right over Cherryville. And then all of a sudden it got closer to Blue Jay country there in Viburnum. And that just intensified like
right over the top of them.
Fast. Yeah, there's always been a lot of storm develop right there, kind of in that little corner there of Crawford, Iron, and Washington County, right there by Czar and Highway Y and V. All that area right there. Boy, it seems like when the storms do develop there, they develop in a hurry.
Yeah. Well, again, now we're starting to understand why they have not peeled back that tornado watch box, as is usually the case. Normally, when that initial line moves through, well, things stabilize out. We'll peel back that tornado watch box. That's not happening this time, and now you can see why.
Mm-hmm.
So we've just got so much stuff going on here, and it's going to continue. So those of you,
looks like I was just looking. It looks like they may have peeled back some of that tornado warning to the north of Marble Hill. What was the bigger box before? Now kind of become like my math teacher will be very disappointed with me, but some kind of a parallelogram or something there. But it was a nice red rectangle. Now it's an odd shaped thing. And then you've got the one just to the east of Marble Hill that's going right for Jackson.
Some breaking news coming out of St. Louis. The emergency management there confirming damage and multiple buildings have collapsed on the north side of the St. Louis Zoo and areas just north. There are some early reports of that, and I'm seeing some pictures of buildings which have collapsed in that area, and they are not small buildings. We are talking multi-story. I hesitate to call them high-rise buildings because I don't want to paint an incorrect picture for you there, but multiple story buildings, maybe 5-6 stories tall. Some of the tops of those buildings are now missing, including multiple floors. So that is what we are seeing there in the St. Louis area with that confirmed tornado earlier. Again, this is what we're looking at this afternoon. You can see I'm going to pull back the Bell City because now they're on the back end of that storm, and you can kind of see the back end of that storm. So all is well there. So we're gonna say bye to the camera in Bell City for now, and we're gonna keep the one that this storm is moving straight toward currently in the Blodgett area, and kind of go from there. I've got some small children there. I'm a little concerned, and I'm not going to zoom in on that because we don't want to identify faces there in any stray, especially minors, but really anybody at this point, even though they are out in public and technically it's legal. We're going to let them get off the screen before I pop them back to the maximum there. For folks in St. Francis County, we have that thunderstorm warning that expires in 37 minutes. This is at 3:57 p.m. A severe thunderstorm located over Bonne Terre, moving to the east at 60 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail a possibility as well. Bonne Terre, Deloge, St. John, the city, by the way, also obviously the county, Bloomsdale, Rocky Ridge, French Village, Valley Mines, and Blackwell. This includes St. Francis State Park and Felix Valley House State Park and I-55 between exits 150 and 62. So basically that exit with the Love Station north of the St. John Farmington exit to the St. John Farmington exit there. That's what we're talking about there for the geographically challenged folks. You'll at least know the highlights there. Now we got a brand new tornado warning. This one has observed. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground, folks. We have a... that's getting a little bit closer to me, not going to lie. Southwestern Pulaski County, Alexander County in Illinois, Ballard County in western Kentucky, Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, as well as Scott and northeastern Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri until 4:45. A confirmed tornado located near Bell City or 8 miles southwest of Oran, moving to the east at 60 miles per hour. Large apple-size hail as well, 3-inch in diameter, as well as an observed tornado on the ground right now as well. And those storms around the Viburnum area, we are not ignoring you. They are rapidly intensifying. They are approaching severe limits on how we are looking at the echo returns right now. I've got a separate screen going on for that. For folks in Viburnum, once again, everything west and southwest of Potosi and Washington County, Dent County and southern Crawford County toward Cherryville. those are starting to intensify to the point of becoming a closer to severe level. So I'm going to watch that very cautiously right now. So for this, boy, there's you folks in Blodgett. I know there are some people outside their homes. You need to be seeking shelter. I cannot stress that enough. At this particular point, you are in danger. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground moving straight for you. For folks in Charleston, Bertrand, basically anything off directly to the north in Mississippi County, north of Charleston and Bertrand, along Double N Highway, this is moving in your direction right now. You have, to some degree, seconds, maybe a couple of minutes. You need to be in a storm-safe, tornado-safe area, the most interior area of your home, lowest level away from any windows. Not a lot of basements there, understandably, so do the best that you can do. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. We also have a radar-indicated tornado warning. This is for Bollinger and Cape Girardeau County until 4:30 this afternoon. And so this is certainly something that we are monitoring there as well. So those of you in and around this area, Oak Ridge, there's a brand new thunderstorm warning. I just want to very quickly, northwestern Cape Girardeau County until 4:45. This is Bollinger Mill State Park site moving to the northeast at 35 miles per hour, 60 mile an hour wind gust and quarter size hail. A tornado possible signature tag on that. So that means a tornado warning could be issued at any time. And again, those of you in and around southern Washington County, you already been hit multiple times, more storms over the top of you, and they are approaching that limit where another warning box could be issued at any given time. I am very, very concerned for those of you, and do we still have you, Kyle?
Yeah, I'm here.
I am thoroughly very concerned for those of you in and around this confirmed tornado on the ground right now. This is a live look from the fire department there. What?
Where did they say on the ground? Where did they say it was at?
Let's pop that back open here. It is an observed, and again, apple-sized hail, 3-inch diameter. This was
time we've heard that today.
Yeah, a confirmed tornado located near Bell City, or 8 miles southwest of Orion, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. So that's what we've got going on there. You can see the classic hook echo, the signature there. That camera from the fire department there in Blodgett is focused in that direction, and how rapidly you are seeing the sky start to darken directly below some of the retail stores there off in the distance, and that cell phone tower. That area is starting to darken very, very quickly, and I see people on the bottom of that screen just walking around like there's no big deal. You need to be taking shelter. Somebody, if you need to be seeking shelter. I am beyond concerned at this point with a confirmed tornado on the ground and people just walking around like it's a normal day on a Friday afternoon, and it is not. This is what we've got going on: an observed tornado on the ground, apple-sized hail, 3-inch in diameter at this point. And again, a tornado warning, I should say, for the city of Jackson. So basically for Cape Girardeau, west central Cape Girardeau County until 4:30. So that's moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. And then that thunderstorm warning just to the north of it is a tornado possible tag as well. They are sensing and seeing some rotation in the radar reports for that. And again, folks in Viburnum, northeastern Dent County or eastern Dent County, southwestern Washington County, I'm watching for you guys because that has rapidly developed again, and you remain under a tornado watch, and that is approaching severe limit where they could be issuing potentially a warning for you folks out in that area. That camera for the fire department there has just gone down. That's never a good sign. But as of last check, look at how dark. Well, we've lost just the feed altogether. But that is unfortunate. And that entire sensor data has just gone offline, possibly from a power outage type of a situation or whatever. But again, we're going to see. Yeah, the entire sensor net has gone down off of that sensor. I always get nervous when there's a confirmed tornado on the ground and stuff like that disappears right as it's approaching. My heart sinks, to be honest with you, at that point.
Yeah, because you never want to see that, and if that's what's happening, then it's.
Yeah, that whole sensor has just gone offline. I'm going to keep that up there. Maybe it'll reconnect. Maybe we'll have some different aspects there that will work for what we've got going on. Oh my goodness, just so much stuff there. We also have that continue to have that severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson, northern St. Genevieve, and northwestern St. Francis County. Moving to the east at 60 miles an hour as well, 60 mile an hour wind gust and quarter-size hail a possibility. And we, again, are seeing a lot of potential power outages with all of this as well. So, yeah, that sensor net going down there right on the area there, not surprised.
Just checking in while you're down there looking at that, I was looking at the radar back towards Viburnum. That storm system has, I don't even know any other way to describe that. That one has absolutely exploded into a very big and large squall line right now over Viburnum, Missouri. It is, they're in the far northwestern part of the 7 of Iron County. It is really intensified there. There's a little bit of a notch right above Caledonia and Belgrade. I don't see anything massive there yet. Potosi, you're kind of under the gun there a little bit. If you're in the southwestern part, it may skip Potosi proper, but if you're on Highway 21, I would say south of the Walmart and Huddle House area there, if you're going towards Caledonia, heads up, you're probably going to hit some heavy rain. Looks like northern part of like Bonne Terre, still getting some decently heavy rain there. They're up around Highway Y. That'll be around French Village. There's some heavy rain. This rains there. Looks like where would that be? Over the Terre de Lac region. There's some heavy rain just north of Leadwood. So there's still some decently moderately strong thunderstorms there. But again, moving back down to the south, that's where the main action is. There is definitely some major concerns there.
Yeah, and I just popped up a remark that a trained weather spotter did confirm that tornado on the ground that is now on top of the Blodgett area that we have lost the sensor to. There's a tornado signature posted on the map of where that has taken place.
We've also been told, and this is our colleague Meredith Lawson saying that please avoid the travel between Kings Highway and I-64. So undoubtedly there's some damage up that way that people will need to be aware of if you're going up that way. We'll try to pass along any information we get from there. So thanks, Meredith, for being Johnny on the spot there for us. And keeping a close eye on St. Louis while we look down south here.
Yeah, and again, we're not ignoring you folks in the Viburnum, Washington, or Iron, Washington, Dent County. No warnings have been issued, but they are those storms they have rapidly intensified all the way around. Kyle, if that tornado stays on the ground on its trajectory, we're gonna get really interesting here at the headquarters that I happen to be at this point. In the coming next hour or so, I'm watching that with a pretty good intensity right there.
As well, you should.
And hoping, as of this point, just downright hoping. So,
you've already had a close call this year. So
I've had 3 so far.
Yeah.
The first time in my life that I had to abandon the microphone while doing live broadcasts for tornadoes because the tornadoes were all 3 that close. One went right over the top of the location that I am at and about 100 yards on the other side of this location where I'm sitting at right now. It hit the ground and stayed on the ground as it kept going. And when I say I heard it, I'm not joking. I heard it. And so I've had 3 close calls this year so far. First time in my life that these things are taking place in. And so Yeah, monitoring everything very expeditiously here. And again, we've got a lot of power outages being reported. This is indicative that there's a lot of stuff going on with these storms. It's a real deal type of a situation. 12,000 customers without power, 47,000 customers without power in St. Louis County. 36,000, almost 37,000 customers in the city of St. Louis. As well as about almost 18,000. These are customers, not people. Customers could be a hospital, a family of 4, or a single dwelling residence. It's just all there. So we are 4-foot diameter tree down. Yeah, we are receiving the central west end.
Also, this one's about 10 minutes old. Golf ball size hail around Highway 47 in Bonne Terre. Also quarter size hail in Bonne Terre. That's not surprising considering the storms that are the storm that was going through that area. And it looks like we're about ready to get another round or another blast of that in this area. So we're not ignoring St. Francis County. We know we have a ton of listeners there, people following us on Facebook and things like that. So we're not ignoring. But when the storm is not warned or anything like that, and then we've got a tornado on the ground near Cape Girardeau and near the
I will tell you one thing. One of your colleagues, a trained weather spotter, live right now has reported 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts with the storm in northern St. Francis County. Trained spotters reporting hail damage as well. At 4:12 p.m., literally right now, 30 seconds ago, located 6 miles northwest of Rocky Ridge or 12 miles east of Bonne Terre. And moving to the east at 50.
Calm as can be in my house, and Bonne Terre is about 2 minutes to my north. So,
yep. And so this storm, a trained weather spotter has reported 60-mile-an-hour winds. I'm thoroughly surprised that a warning has not been issued for folks in Washington, Iron, and eastern Dent County again. And I'm hopeful that one will not be needed. But those storms are really. We have another confirmed, another little confirmed tab there. A trained spotter. Confirming a tornado in Scott County there, 2 miles east of Haywood City at 4:08 p.m. This was near the Blodgett area. That's where that camera was at. Oh, and the camera is back online now. And you can see the sun about to shine off in the distance.
Crazy.
And if that isn't, it looks like hail. It's such large rain. But they obviously are not moving, or maybe they don't have the ability to move that camera around.
Wasn't this the shot just about 10
minutes
ago that was people were just walking around like it was just a normal spring day?
That is correct. And this particular statute sweep has basically just immediately off to its south is where basically this tornado going through. And yet here we are.
Did they say exactly where that tornado was at this time?
The blue sky. Look at that.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
There goes a fire department with the lights flashing. So I'm going to assume there's some damage there. Well, are you looking at your screen, Kyle?
I am.
All right. Well, there, right here, that's where that camera was at. Right here was a confirmed spotter saying that a tornado on the ground. So it went right by that camera. And I mean, as close to that camera as you're going to get without the camera being ripped away. There's just no other way around it. But this is an observed situation right now. That is going to be the last camera for this particular storm that we would have access to as it continues to move off to the east. Folks in Cairo, you're under a tornado warning, confirmed tornado on the ground. Charleston, same thing. Right now, it's going to go off to your north. But as we are seeing with some of these warnings, like we were talking about this with Jackson, for example, they moved that warning around because the storm moved around and redeveloped. And so, we have a brand new thunderstorm warning, just exactly what we were talking about. Washington, Iron, Reynolds, and St. Francis County until 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm located over Bixby, moving to the east at 50, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and half-dollar size hail. This is radar indicated. Again, Farmington, Bonne Terre, Deloge, Bismarck, Ironton, you know the drill. All these areas, Courtois, Bixby, Oates, Leadington, Caledonia, Belgrade, Granite, All of them. Bellevue, Iron Mountain. If I skipped over a couple, I apologize there. That includes St. Joe State Park, that 8,000-acre park, as well as Fort Davidson Historic Site, Elephant Rocks State Park, and Missouri Mines Historic Site there right along Highway 32, the 4-lane there. I'm not a bit surprised.
Oh, not either.
Not even the least am I surprised on that. So let's go ahead and put this into motion. Which radar? Okay, we're off the St. Louis radar. That's what we want. And again, it just literally developed.
Mm-hmm.
3:45 this afternoon, it didn't exist. And then, so 30 minutes ago, and boom, they just exploded in growth quite quickly. So you are not out of the woods yet. No matter where you are at this point within our coverage area, the watch box remains for good reason. The atmosphere is very, very unstable right now and continues. And so this is, I am hopeful. Oh, I'm on the wrong radar. I want to go back to this confirmed. Well, is the Paducah radar not functioning right now? Bear with me. We have a brand new, there it goes. Brand new tornado warning. This is for Cape Girardeau County, Union County in Illinois till 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Jackson, moving to the east at 35 miles an hour. Observed. Now a considerable damage threat tag has been issued. Oh boy. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Bertrand or near Charleston, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. A PDS has been tagged onto this, a particularly dangerous situation. Weather spotters again confirming this tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation, period. You need to be seeking shelter. Dealstat, Wilson City, and Blodgett. This is what we are looking at right now. Can't stress that enough. So right now, basically, let me zoom back out. Let me make sure that we've got everything here. This is what I want to show you. I want to show you a bigger picture here, provided that all the radar pops in. The computer may be getting a little bit tired here as it's trying to keep track of everything for us. And that seems to be exactly what has happened.
Charleston, Cairo, Wyatt around
Yep.
20, so 2 minutes from now. Mound City, 425. You're probably familiar with some of these areas as you traverse between Missouri and Paducah. Delshat, Wilson City, Blodgett, highway markers 1 and 9 on Interstate 57. That's on the Illinois side. On the Missouri side, it's mile markers 6 and 21. On Interstate 57, I-55, mile markers 70 and 80. So, observed tornado on the ground at this time near Bertrand, which is, I'm zooming in here, trying to get that off my screen here, which you guys can't see, but that would put that, let's see, there's Charleston, there's Blodgett, there's Benton, Lambert. So yeah, it's definitely headed, I would say it's probably headed right for you if it doesn't weaken just a little bit.
That's the concern. That is the concern. And we have a confirmed tornado now by law enforcement, debris spotted. So I'm wondering, are they changing?
Which that on?
What'd you say?
Which one was that on?
That is for the one in Jackson, Missouri.
Okay, I just went over to that myself.
For whatever reason, the radar site seems to have gone down. That is never...
That's not helpful.
That, I don't know why the Paducah site would have gone down. I'm going to try to cycle back through. There we go. Okay. We seem to be functioning again. It's never good. Very frustrating. But I do recognize that there is an awful lot of stuff there. Let me pop back over here, see if I can get this to refresh itself.
I'm just looking at the Jackson. I'm looking on my radar here. I'm looking at the Jackson one. That's going to be right on the northern part of Jackson, it looks like.
Yeah.
Let me
you got a little more advanced radar system than I have. I'm just using the regular one I've got here. But like near Sawyer, along I-55 there, near Highway Y, W61, Highway 177, I would say you need to be aware of. There's a bit of a notch right there. It looks like it's in Illinois. Now, right along Highway 3, State Highway 3 there in Illinois, I see a bit of a notch there. So it may have already gone through.
Yeah. I don't know what is going on here, but it's like everything is deciding it just doesn't want to work right now, and we are moving through it anyway because we can, and that's exactly what we are going to do. There we go. All right, now we finally got back the radar system. Had to give another computer a swift digital kick in the side, and we seem to be functioning now. There we go. All right, so those of you in Iron and Washington County, if I'm going to be really honest with you, I'm getting concerned, especially in and around the Bixby area, East End and Bixby, off to the east of Bixby, toward Maxwell's Mill and Banner. I'm getting a little bit more concerned about how that is developing right now and why that is starting to look a little more ominous with an area of concern. If I put that into motion, assuming everything's going to cooperate there, we are looking at a potential situation for portions of even St. Francis County, basically Bismarck toward Park Hills, Deloge, even between Farmington, basically St. Joe State Park between Farmington and Park Hills as well. We just have a lot of stuff going on in every aspect of the imagination there. Let me put this back into motion again.
While you're doing that, we have Sharia Chadbourne asking if there is a tornado near Benton, Missouri.
The answer is just off to the south.
It would be off to the southeast area, so that would be closer to a place called Price Landing, Lusk, along Highway N and D, Sharia. And again, I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I humbly apologize. Let's see that I'm just looking at that myself right now. I think Benton's probably okay right now, but boy, they were under the gun there for a little bit. Jackson, we've been hearing about a tornado on the ground up there. I believe you said that was law enforcement reported.
Yeah, debris spotted by law enforcement, Cape Girardeau County, 3 miles west of the city of Jackson at 4:12 this afternoon. It has a tornado signature marked on that. However, they have not updated the warning to show a confirmed situation. Understandably, they're seeing debris, not an actual confirmation.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you said they had actually spotted it or if they were just reporting debris. Again, we try to make it accurate. We don't, if we sometimes we're reading it, sometimes we'll go back over it again just to make sure we're giving accurate information. We'd rather get it right than, Yeah,
if that thing stays on the ground, that thing is making a direct beeline straight for where I am sitting right now. So we may have some fun.
Can we put a timer on you and and see if you can best your time of taking cover from the last time?
Let's. Yeah. Okay.
We say that with a bit of laughter, folks. We're trying to keep it lighthearted, but at the same time keep it serious here.
Yeah. So this is actually the Massac County Emergency Management Agency out of Metropolis. They have the camera focused on the direction of where this tornado, and I realized, wait a minute, Charleston, Missouri, Massac County, look, these cloud tops are very tall. You're going to be able to see them for many miles away, and by air, that's not all that far away, 20, 30 air miles, and that's where you're at. So I'm going to pop back over there and take a look at this, and this is the next camera that we would have access to, and there's a little bit of light rain already falling because the leading edge of the storm that is producing a confirmed tornado is already in that's over Charleston right now is already in the metropolis and toward the West Paducah area, out of our coverage area. But I call it for self-survival, whatever you want. I'm going to keep it. We're going to cover that regardless because we do have, again, potential 60-mile-an-hour winds until for Washington, Iron, Reynolds, and St. Francis counties until 5 p.m. We also have that thunderstorm warning in effect for train weather spotters reporting 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts near Rocky Ridge, 6 miles northwest of Rocky Ridge, or east of Bonne Terre as well, moving to the east at about that same speed also. Let me go ahead and pop it back over here and see what we've got. Just, wow. It is an afternoon. And unfortunately, we are not over yet.
Coming, though. Unfortunately.
No, it is. We are continuing to see severe weather develop and then redevelop over the same areas. Any one of these flashing yellow warnings that you are seeing right now could potentially spin up into a tornado warning within a drop of a hat. I'm going to be also really honest with you. If you hear what sounds like a tornado in one of these things, don't wait for the tornado warning and think, well, there's nothing wrong. I would beg to differ, because these things can spin up in a matter of seconds, and it takes a couple of minutes for the radar statute sweep to cover through there and then send its returns back. So there's a little bit of a delay. Now we have another tornado marker there. Law enforcement reporting structural damage to a home there near Blodgett, 3 miles southeast of Blodgett. This confirmed tornado remains on the ground in Mississippi County right now. Considerable threat tag, particularly dangerous situation. And weather spotters confirming this tornado on the ground, and we don't see any indication that it would have lifted as of yet. So Charleston is under the gun right now. And so this, again, it is an area of sincere concern. And now I've got a tornado warning sitting over the top. I hear the sirens going on. There it is on the screen. And so not surprised. And again, and this is for a confirmed tornado on the ground and a 3-inch diameter, a large apple-sized hail for this particular storm. They are moving this right along. There are a lot of trained weather spotters across portions of western Kentucky and southern Illinois. The National Weather Service has an office in Paducah. They've been wonderful, just like the one in St. Louis and Springfield. All of these guys are so wonderful to deal with, and they are on top of their game, and we're very thankful for them. And yeah, I'll be very honest with you, Kyle. As the rapid movement as it is over Charleston right now, and a confirmed tornado on the ground, given my proximity, I openly am getting a touch nervous.
No, I can't say I blame you. I'm in the process of getting the radar here set up.
Thank you, because that may become very, very necessary. You've got access to this same exact system.
I'm working on that now. I'm trying to get
Thank you.
Send me the login. I've got the password. I don't have the login information.
I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, thank you.
If you hear some phones going off and the sirens going off, that is here in where I am in Paducah. But the entire coverage area, Paducah is technically out of the coverage area. It just so happens to be where I'm at. And so we just have severe thunderstorm warnings, not just because they are strong in nature and could intensify into a tornado warning at any given time for Iron, Washington, St. Francis, as well as places like Randolph County in southwest Illinois and beyond, outside our coverage area towards Centralia, Mount Vernon. And let's see, Kyle, that this...
To answer your question, Felicia, while you're getting all that taken care of there real quick, Felicia Hart, Park Hills, we're probably looking at another round of weather coming in. It's probably raining, or I would say a little bit of moderate rain right now in the Park Hills to Lowe's area, but coming from the west, from Leadwood, the Irondale area, it's going to rain pretty good here in a minute. There is a severe thunderstorm warning
involved with this. Looks like that was, I'll let you get that thing go there. I didn't mean to talk over you, but let me get to the right one here.
You got the login. I sent you the information.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll get to that here in just a second. Let me finish for Felicia there. I would say you definitely need to be weather aware in Park Hills, Deloge, Bonne Terre is getting it right now once again. Heavy rain, probably some lightning, some wind. There could be a little bit of hail mixed in with that. It's just now really starting to come down again here in Deloge. I'm actually down here in my basement where my computer and everything is and everything. So I get ready to kind of take over just a little bit for Mr. McLean in case he has to seek shelter here in just a moment.
I'd say we're looking at a pretty safe bet right now.
Let me
I am zoomed in on the screen. For those of you listening on the app, I have the storm for Iron, Washington, and St. Francis County zoomed in. I am getting concerned as to the way that this storm is morphing and changing and developing. I am starting to grow a little bit more concerned. It seems to be getting its act together and intensifying even more, basically along the Iron-Washington County line from Banner toward Caledonia. Banner being in Iron County, obviously Caledonia being in Washington County. So it's kind of straddling that line as it makes its way toward Bismarck, Iron Mountain Lake, and eventually off toward Farmington and Park Hills. Let me put this into motion very quickly. On the top, on the left-hand side of your screen, that is the Massac County Emergency Management Agency live camera from Metropolis, Illinois, looking off toward what is a confirmed tornado on the ground in Mississippi County, Missouri, toward Charleston, and eventually crossing over into western Kentucky, where I happen to be right now. But I am getting genuinely concerned over what I'm seeing in Iron and Washington County, as well as a potential spin-up for possible rotation there. And there is a little bit of an identifier there, possibly, this is coming from the St. Louis radar, of a little bit of possible rotation going on there as well. It's loosely defined right now, but these storms are really intensifying rapidly this afternoon. And then all of a sudden, whenever you think you got a handle on things, suddenly it changes. And so this is an area of genuine concern. So yeah, that's kind of what we've got going on in around this area. Bear with me for just a second. I am going to actually, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to open up a separate window that you all cannot see on the air, and I'm going to put some of those storm chasers on there. God bless them for doing what they are doing. As crazy as they may be at times, they are wonderful people. And so I'm gonna have that. Could you hear that audio or no, Kyle? Were you able to hear what they were just saying?
I was not able to. No, I'm sorry.
Okay. No, and that's a good thing. I didn't want it, but I am able to hear it, and so there you go. I am monitoring that on a different screen of the confirmed tornado on the ground from some of those storm chasers. And again, we just can't share it on the screen, understandably, due to broadcast rights. And God bless them, again, for doing what they do. It's very dangerous. I've done it myself a handful of times, and let me tell you, it is dangerous. And I've done it in the Ozark Mountains, the Ozark Hills, if you will. And that's even more dangerous because the roads can curve right into the path of the tornado versus a straight highway that you can try to get out of its way on. And so this is a situation at hand. So those of you in our coverage area, Charleston, Wyatt, Mississippi County, in and around this area right now toward Cairo, Mound City, this is a part of our coverage area. You have a confirmed tornado on the ground, and there is no reason to believe at this moment, anyway, that it is going to lift up out of the ground right now. And so for those of you who are there in and around the Charleston area, basically it's approaching Cairo at this point. And so for those of you in and around that area right now, that is an area that I hope you are seeking shelter with this confirmed tornado on the ground currently. And I am looking at live video streaming footage of some of the storm chasers, and it very distinctly looks like that thing is on the ground right now.
Yeah, I'm not able to see exactly where you're what you're seeing there, but over there it is. Okay, I'm trying to.
You're learning a whole new radar system on the fly, isn't it fun?
But pretty much what I do. I'm used to using like the Weather Underground or things like that. That's one that I've used before. So yeah, that's. I'm looking at that one now. That one's observed. Okay, I'm reading. Near Cairo, moving east at 55, damaging tornado hail up to 3 inches. You may have already read that. I'm sorry if you have.
Yep.
Cairo, Wycliffe, Mounds, Mound City. I've driven through those areas several times. West Paducah, Barkley Regional Airport, around 4:50. So you got about 15 minutes there, McLean.
Well,
But
I actually have a little bit longer than that. I am not near Barkley Regional Airport or West Paducah, where I am currently located. The way that they are indicating, it indicates that they think it may go just north of me. If that's the case, wonderful. But they have the warning watch box. The warning is over, very clearly over where I'm at. Without disclosing my exact address, it is very clearly where I'm at.
yeah, we don't want to do that. So let me see here. I'm trying to.
And while I appreciate the texted statement there, my own eyeballs are telling me where this tornado is at on the radar screen, where it's on the ground, and what direction it's moving in. And I am not as convinced as they are on the towns that they are talking about. So, all due respect, love them to death. They're wonderful people. Being in the path of a storm, slightly different situation. I am genuinely concerned on that. And I'm also trying not to ignore you folks. That storm has just tightened up over Farmington like something else. I'm going to look very quickly here. 12 miles west of Bismarck, moving to the east at 50 miles an hour, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Those storm chasers are crossing over the bridge I was just crossing over going into Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, I could kind of see some icons there.
Yeah, well, you can click on them and actually see the video. It shouldn't go over the air if you.
Yeah, I'm not connected to the air. Right there. Oh, yeah, I can see that now.
Yeah, they're crossing over the bridges I was just on a few hours ago, and that's because the tornado is on the ground exactly where they are. They are just a few.
Yeah,
I mean, they are mere moments away from the edge of that tornado on the ground that I am looking at right now. But back to the Farmington, Bonne Terre, Deloge, Bismarck. This is the area that we're monitoring very closely, as well as the tornado warning, which has now moved into Alexander County in southern Illinois. I had a feeling their signal was going to pop out there for just a moment. When they get back on the bridge, it'll get stronger again. Not like I don't know what I'm talking about, right? So we are looking at this refined thunderstorm warning for Farmington. Basically, this is southeastern Washington, northeastern Iron, and southwestern St. Francis counties until 5 p.m. The storm was located over Iron Mountain or near Bismarck, moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. 60 mile an hour wind gusts are certainly the possibility there. I'm going to zoom in very quickly while I'm watching what I think is potentially a tornado crossing over one of the two. It looks like the Ohio River, possibly out of Cairo at this point. If so, it's a touch of a rain wrap situation, but oh my goodness, no other way around it.
This guy here's crossing the bridge right now.
That's crossed over into Kentucky from Cairo. That's moving into Ballard County. They are moving east on the Wycliffe-Cairo Bridge.
Yep. Okay. That's the one I'm watching then.
Yep, we are watching one of the same. We have multiple options here. So for those of you in Bismarck right now, you are very much under the gun. Holiday Shores, Highway 32, basically between Caledonia and Bismarck. This is moving in that general direction. And for those in the Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge area, you are going to be hit pretty hard with some severe weather activity as this storm has really intensified and gotten its act together. Now I'm going to flip back over for just a moment on what looks to be a very sincere and strong tornado on the ground that, for lack of a better term, to be honest, is moving straight toward me. And so I don't know how else to place that over a broadcast situation, but that's exactly what's happening. And so I'm going to have a little bit of a split attention, understandably, because I really don't want to report live from the middle of a tornado. Something tells me you would not like some of the words coming out of my mouth at that point. There is that aspect of these things. There's a lot of power outages being reported across the area. Iron County still having quite a few, Madison County several hundred, Wayne County 600, and when it gets up to the metro area of St. Louis, 11,000, almost 12,000 in Jefferson County, about 45,000 in the county, St. Louis County, another 40,000 in St. Louis City, several thousand in Metro East. Combined, Madison County about 17,000, a lot of damage in that area, and I fear we are looking at a lot of damage right here. They are coming into Ballard County on that curve right there that you're probably watching with of course they get behind a semi, because I always do. It's kind of a rite of privilege when you cross that bridge.
Well, I know what's crazy is my father, when he would cross that bridge between Cairo and Wickliffe, decided to take his motorhome across that one time, and he met about 3 semis on the other side, and you can imagine motorhome versus semi on that very narrow bridge.
It's possible.
He said never again. So
it's possible. Without the lack of a better term, I am seeing a touch of a debris field on the radar site, and that also again creates a little bit of a cautious nervousness on my part, being in the way. Let me look at some liquid here, and definitely some hail, and they're going to lose some reception there on that camera. It'll keep with it a little bit depending upon their cell phone service, which provider that they have. But yeah, I am genuinely very concerned here with what we've got going on. There's the latest sweep. Let me zoom back out. I don't want to lose sight of what's going on for you folks here in Farmington, as well as St. Francis, Washington, Iron counties. It's a little bit of a split attention here, and so apologies on that.
You focus on that one down there by you. I'm looking at the one here in Farmington, Bismarck area currently, and I mean, I'm still not seeing like any type of noticeable rotation up around our area yet here in the St. Francis County area, but that is a doozy of a storm, and it's I'd say Park Hills, Farmington, Leadington, Bismarck's getting it right now. Iron Mountain Lake, you're about to hit the tail end of it, it looks like, or the southern tail of it here. But I would say the strongest parts are definitely around the Bismarck Highway 32 area. So coming into, I would say, the Elvins area of Park Hills. For those of you who are familiar, the Bismarck Highway 32, just north of Iron Mountain Lake, Farmington, Leadington, be ready. Lowboro, out there off B Highway behind us, St. Joe State Park, Rock Springs.
I hope there is no truth to what I'm just seeing, but I'm seeing 143 mile per hour return on the spot where the tornado is confirmed to be on the ground now in Ballard County.
That would indicate that that's probably a good bet, would be my guess.
There's 165 mile an hour return, 145, 137. For those of you, if you are watching, and I know that we have some folks who do watch in Western Kentucky and Southern Illinois, the friends of mine, whatever the case may be, even a city commissioner, city council member in Metropolis, Chad, a good friend of mine. Boy, do we have a problem. I don't even know how to describe that problem, but it is a most
We're getting reports of pea-sized hail in Bismarck right now. Thank you, Alyssa, for that. Here in downtown Farmington from our friend Sharia there. So, yeah, definitely be aware there. Again, that's just a thunderstorm warning right now for St. Francis, Iron, and southern Washington counties. Let me look around here. And, folks, you can't see what I'm looking at because Mr. McLean has control of the main radar there, but which is fine.
I'll move over to that.
Yeah,
There
he's
you go.
he's in a bit of a situation there himself where he may have to jump off. So he can probably just leave the radar in motion, and I can try to talk you through it till he can get back on. And you'll have to bear with me. Also, I'm learning this new radar system, this newfangled thing, as they would say. Um, but we'll definitely try to keep you going here, keep you weather aware. Looks like there's another little storm kind of developing down there south of Winona, up around the Ellington area. That nothing warned there at this time. Looks like just some straight up thunderstorms, but that could potentially develop. We've seen that happen. This storm that's over St. Francis County right now started out as just a little old bitty thunderstorm over Cherryville, and it exploded into this. So let's see what else we got here. Storm chaser footage. So Joy, to answer your question, I'm sorry that's been about 10 minutes old. Joy, to answer your question on storm chaser footage, with this radar system we have here, we have the ability to look that up with them. Sometimes you can follow them on Facebook. You can find some good storm chasing footage there on Facebook. They can and they will provide it. It's usually just a simple Google search will get you where you need to be for that. So always a good place to check there. Let's see. McLean, did we lose you?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say I didn't hear anything for a minute. I didn't know
I-
if you were.
I am deeply studying what is moving toward me at this moment, and paying very close attention to what the Weather Service has just updated with their information about that. So
No problem at all there. I'm running a few other things here. Let's see, they're still going on the thunderstorm warning there in the Tri-County, St. Francis, Washington, Iron County area there. So nothing new to report at this time on that front. Does look like maybe there's a decent little hail core heavy rain there. Let's see, what are they announcing here? I just had an alert come through. Thunderstorm warning for St. Francis County. Looks like that maybe is an extension.
Yeah, it is. There it is on the screen for Randolph, St. John, and Central St. Francis County until 5:30.
Okay, I see. It just now come across on my end here. So I'll read that real quick while Matt kind of studies this thing there. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Central Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, St. Genevieve County in southeastern Missouri, and south central St. Francis County until 5:30 p.m. 447 severe thunderstorms located over Park Hills near Farmington. So again, that Park Hills, Ludington area we were just talking about. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Let's see. Locations include Farmington, Chester, St. Genevieve, Park Hills. Obviously, it's over Park Hills. Evansville, Bloomsdale, St. Mary, Weingarten, Rocky Ridge, Kaufman, Preston, Leadington, Ellis Grove, Kaskaskia, River Ox, Vases?
River Ox Vases?
Vases, okay. My French is a little rusty when it comes to that. Mineth, Kellogg, Modoc, Roots, and New Palestine. Also included are Hawn State Park and the Felix Valley House State Park. Also included exits 141 to 147 on I-55. So if you are listening and following along, first, we appreciate you hanging out with us. We've had quite a few compliments on people saying we're doing a good job with that. So we appreciate them tuning in. If it's your first time, great, outstanding. We hope we're doing a good enough job for you.
We're watching folks say yes, and thank you. We're watching for folks in Ellington, South and Reynolds County, as well as Shannon County once again, Carter County, more development of more thunderstorm activity. No warnings as of yet. But again, Tornado Watch does remain in effect.
Just had one pop up down there south of Winona.
There you go.
I beat you. For once, I beat you to the punch. South Central Shannon County, South Central Missouri until 5 o'clock. 4:49. So 1 minute ago, severe thunderstorm located near Fremont. or 13 miles west of Van Buren, moving east at 55 miles an hour, 60-mile wind gust, quarter-size hail. Let's see, remain over rural areas of south central Shannon County. So, no, lots of unincorporated towns through there, but you got Van Buren. You're kind of in the mix there. So south of Winona, if you're along State Route 60, which I traveled briefly last night as I was in the Van Buren area. If you're in that area, be aware. I would also say Piedmont, Mill Spring, Elsinore probably just needs to be aware at this time. There's a pretty good little storm system along Highway 21 around Oakley and Chitwood along Highway HH. Let's see, Rubel, Grady. Those areas right there, you need to be weather aware. That one's not warned yet, but I would not be surprised if it is at some point. Let's see, Sharia saying raining in Farmington, thunder nonstop. We kind of anticipated that was going to happen. More pea-sized hail in Bonne Terre off of K Highway. That would be, let me zoom in up that way. And that is not surprising considering some of the radar returns I'm looking at there. Of course, that would have been past there now, so that's a bit of an older thing there, as the storm's pretty much moved out of Bonne Terre, it looks like, at this point. Let's see, Farmington, you're pretty much under the gun. Looks like Bismarck, you might be okay right now. Iron Mountain Lake, it should be ending there. Perryville, looks like there's a storm kind of forming just to the north of there, just to the east of I-55, south of Chester. So yeah, it's definitely moving at a pretty good clip here. I'm looking at it now. I would say Mineral City, below Rock Springs, around the Doe Run area, south of Farmington. So that would be the Delassus area, Highway H, moving towards Highway F, Highway 32. Yeah. I would say you are about ready to get hit with some weather. Let's see. And again, I'm kind of learning this as I go. So,
it's fun, isn't it?
Let's see.
This tornado on the ground, which by all indications is still on the ground. I am looking at 5 different live streams and different live views here. And there is no indication to indicate that it is no longer, it's still, as far as anybody can see, on the ground. It looks as if, and I'm talking about it has now moved out of Missouri and into Kentucky. But what I will say is, first off, I don't know why the radar, because of Winona. Let me pop it back over here. There we go. I think this will go about a quarter to a half a mile north of where I am located. That's awfully close for comfort, I'm not going to lie. In fact, that's too close for comfort because, as you and I both know, tornadoes don't necessarily have to have a straight path.
No, they do not. I'm looking at yours right now. Now, let's see. I need to switch over to the Paducah site here. Let's see. Well, there's looks like there's a spotter over in around the New York area. That would be in between Wickliffe and Paducah.
Right along 286.
I believe that. Yep, I was going to say 286. I've been through there many a time. Let's see. I'm getting a text message saying is weather about finished for St. Francis County.
We got a little bit to go for
say
St. Francis
if you're
County.
Northern part of St. Francis County, it looks like you're probably okay. I don't want to
for now.
For now.
But folks in Farmington, that storm is really intensifying quickly right over Farmington. Basically, from Delassus to Farmington, and then Rock Springs, Chestnut Ridge toward Pickle Springs there. But especially right over Farmington, that is really starting to intensify a lot.
That turned into a lot of purple really fast.
It sure did.
And then I would say, because the person that's asking me, I won't put their name over the air here, but they were wanting to go down south towards like the Greenville area to camp. And I would say probably wait 30 minutes before you start your trek down there. And then see what this storm out of Ellington and getting ready to hit Piedmont and Van Buren. Boy, that is a wacky looking storm there. It almost looks like a zigzag over there in Van Buren and the Ellington area.
That no longer looks like it's going to miss me by a quarter to half a mile. At all. Apologies. I know it sounds self-serving, but sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah, let's see. Marble-sized hail being reported in Farmington. Let's see. That was 1 minute ago. So that would confirm what we were looking at there on our radar deal there. Let's see. I would imagine this thunderstorm, this one here that's in the southwestern part of St. Francis County, that one's due to expire in 3 minutes. I'll be interested to see, since most of that storm has moved out of the area as the sun's starting to try to come back out here in Deloge. It's kind of just been a very bipolar weather event here in St. Francis County today. It's sun shining, then it storms, and the sun comes back out, then it storms again. And let's see, I'm just looking here. Let me switch over to the Springfield side. Now, Springfield side is I just switched over to that, which you folks still listening with us cannot see. But it's pretty much clear on their radar. Maybe a little bit of storm development over by Mount Vernon and Carthage, Missouri. That's very, very small right now. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Switching over to the Paducah station. Yeah, I would say looks like there's a pretty decent sized hail, and it's hard to tell with the rain being right on top of the radar right there. But I would say around Granville, Woodville, just south of Metropolis and west of Paducah. It looks like they're kind of northwest of Paducah. Looks like they're probably getting a little bit of hail out that direction. These guys here, I'm kind of following the storm spotters here. They're right there around Wycliffe. Looks like they're on 286 still. Yeah, they're in some heavy rain there. Okay. And let's see if they have anything. Let's see. Tornado warning, 4:52, so 7 minutes ago. Tornado 3-inch hail near Barlow, Kentucky.
All right. I am going to let you take over for just a moment. I hear some things going on outside that I'm not too fond of.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the microphone on for you.
Okay.
So whatever happens, happens. But nevertheless, here's what we've got going on. Those of you in very quickly here, like Kyle was saying, you've got the thunderstorm warnings in St. Francis, St. Genevieve on into Randolph counties, and then also toward the Winona, Shannon counties at Springfield. I wouldn't be surprised for Paducah to extend that if Paducah is still in their office and not taking shelter right now. That's kind of what's going on right now. So I'm studying this one more time before I make the call for the third or fourth time in my lifetime, and all of them being this storm season, popping out of the microphone and seeking shelter, all of them being justified, understandably.
I had to run, and sorry for the silence there, Matt. I had to
you're
run and
good.
grab a charger for my phone. It's not wanting to stay alive much longer. So let me get hooked in here.
Absolutely.
Because if that goes down, then I will have lost the connection for everybody here. So
Yeah, we definitely don't want that. So for those of you in Farmington, lots of heavy rain, obviously thunderstorm activity. What you're seeing on the screen is from the St. Louis radar. We're just in a couple of different modes here. One obviously being in the situation of where I am currently located. And I am watching for that very closely. You can see it on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, a confirmed tornado on the ground. I have 5 different screens going on in front of me, and I'm monitoring it much more closely while Kyle is talking to you all on a different screen. At 4:52.
Boy, I'm looking at the broadcast of the Metropolis radar right now. Man, it is hailing something fierce there. They've got the camera kind of pointed right at a chimney.
Yeah, they're probably
But
doing that to
and
protect the camera.
And that may be just for them to have kind of a dark background to show. But man, that looks like straight up hail there. I would say at least pea size, maybe marble size there that I'm looking at in Metropolis, Illinois right now. Let me switch back up here.
Oh, please tell me this is up to date. 4:57. What time is it? Oh, that's not good.
Let's see. Just checking in while Matt's doing his checks up there. The severe thunderstorm warning that was covering the southwestern part of St. Francis County, Washington County, Iron County, that was allowed to expire. It looks like they are currently in the clear right now. Farmington looks like it's just now kind of moving out from Farmington proper. So I would say along Highway 32, around Kaufman, along Highway F there. So there's a lot of wine country out that way. The radar just did an update through there. Highway 00 south of Farmington, around Libertyville. I would say Highway 32 near Weingarten. Ozora, you need to be aware along P Highway. St. Mary, it's coming for you. A lot, severe weather there. Again, it's just a severe thunderstorm warning right now. They are saying, let me click on it here. This has a damage threat tag of considerable. And what we have here is a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:30 p.m. for Central Randolph, St. Genevieve, and South Central St. Francis counties, 5:01. So 2 minutes ago, severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Knob Lick, or 7 miles east of Farmington, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Golf ball-sized hail has been reported with this. Now, this was public reported. This was not Storm Spotter reported or law enforcement reported, but we'll go with what they are reporting here. If you have animals outside that you can get inside, they're in the path of the storm, or at least get them into a garage under something to where they're not going to get hit by golf ball size hail. And we promise you that stuff hurts. If you've ever been hit by a golf ball, it's not much fun. Siding, windows, vehicles, expect damage there. If you are in the path of this, that would be Farmington. It's pretty much to the east of you now, but Chester, St. Genevieve, it says Park Hills. I would imagine Park Hills, you're probably okay right now, according to this. Evansville, St. Mary, Weingarten, Kaufman, Rocky Ridge, Preston, Ellis Grove, Kaskaskia, Meneth, Kellogg, Modoc, Roots, New Palestine, and Walsh. You all need to be aware. Hawn State Park, Felix Valley, State Park, I-55 exits 141 and 154. You need to be ready. Now, just because it's a severe thunderstorm warning, we definitely want to let you know that could tornadoes come from that? Yes, they actually could. We've seen that happen before. Ask the people in Potosi who were not under any type of tornado watch or warning.
And the next thing you know, they had a weak spin up go through and actually hit their elementary school off P Highway. So trust me, it can happen. So you need to be aware, and it can happen quickly before the Weather Service can even identify what is going on. So definitely be weather aware with what you're doing if you are in the path of this storm. That is in St. Francis County. Moving down towards the Ellington, Piedmont, Winona area, that storm that was warned, they have since dropped that warning. Still heavy rain down in that area, just south of Des Arc. If you're in Piedmont, be aware. If you're south of Ellington, you should be okay. But along Highway 21 going into Van Buren, along Highway 60, Elsinore, you need to be aware. Greenville, you're going to be in the path of this storm. So if you are headed down Highway 67 out of Madison County into the Greenville area, you need to be weather aware. Just make sure, again, it's not a warned storm, but it has had warnings associated with it before. So just be weather aware with what we're doing. Looking now back at another storm system over in the Paducah area. I know Matt said we had some listeners in that general vicinity area. Paducah, you are under the gun right now. That is a tornado warned storm. Radar indicated. That is for southeastern Massac County, southeastern Pope County, and those are in southern Illinois, south central Critton County in western Kentucky, southern Livingston County, northern Marshall, southeastern McCracken County. Those are all in Kentucky, and Lyon County in western Kentucky until 5:45 at 5:02, so 5 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Barkley Regional Airport or near Lone Oak, moving east at 55 miles an hour. We have a radar indicated rotation at this time, up to 3-inch hail in diameter. Locations include Paducah, Reedland, Lone Oak, Brookport, and Ledbetter by about 5:05. So right about now, Calvert City, you're going to be getting it at about 5:15. Land Between the Lakes area at 5:25. Eddyville, Doomers Bay Campground around 5:30. Other locations in Kentucky include Smithland, Dykersburg, Grand Rivers, Cuttawa, and Hamletsburg. I-24 in Kentucky between mile markers 5 and 42. Interstate 69, mile markers 49 and 69. You need to be aware that there is a potential tornado. Again, radar indicated rotation at this time. Just to the west of Paducah, we also have another tornado warning. This one is located again near Barkley Regional Airport. This one, let's see, till 5:15. So this, believe this the one I was just reading before, I believe that one was an extension of that. So if you're in the Paducah, Lone Oak, Brookport area, you're getting hit right now potentially by this potential tornadic storm. So please take shelter and be weather aware. Looking now again, looks like over in the Farmington area, it looks like you're probably in the clear for right now. Let's see, what else do we have? Just looking real quick. We have another thunderstorm warning that has popped up. This one is in the area where I was just talking, where they dropped the severe thunderstorm warning. Now they have reissued one. This is the Weather Service in St. Louis, Missouri. Issued a warning for southeastern Reynolds County until 5:30. At 5:07, severe thunderstorm located near Garwood or 36 miles southwest of Ironton, moving east at 65 miles an hour. These things are picking up speed. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, half dollar size hail. This is all radar indicated. Locations impacted include Garwood and also Clearwater Lake recreational area. Tornado watch still is in effect for the area, so be aware there. At this time, it looks like, again, I'm trying to zoom in here and see. So that would be, if you're looking on the screen and following along with us, that would be on the lower left of the screen where you see kind of the blinking thing. The radar's going through there right now as we speak. It looks like, yep, there it still goes. Okay. That would be that area right there that is under a thunderstorm warning at this time. Also, be aware just to the northern part of Van Buren along Highway 60. Again, you're probably need to be weather aware just to be on the safe side as we're following. So once again, it's starting to wind down just a little bit for our coverage area. If you're over in the upper regions of the coverage area here, let me get back to the St. Louis radar here as I'm going here. Just looking at it, I would say Washington County, Potosi area, Steelville and Crawford County, Cuba, Viburnum in the Iron County area, Salem. I would say you're probably in the clear for right now. I would believe I'm not seeing anything on the radar that's popping up to the west of us or anything. So you appear to be okay there. If you're down in the Winona area, you just had thunderstorms roll through there. Eminence, you just had thunderstorms through there. Nothing out to the west. Summersville, you look to be okay. Houston area, Robidoux, Sherrill, St. Robert, Lebanon, they appear to be in the clear now of all of this. We now have a new warning that is popping up. This is a tornado warning, radar indicated. And this just popped up within the last minute here. Let me look here. Southeastern St. Genevieve County until 6 o'clock at 5:09. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Kaufman or 15 miles east of Farmington, moving east at 65. It is a radar indicated rotation along with ping pong ball size hail. I see you, Kara Vitale or Vitel. I'm going to say Vitale unless I'm corrected. I see where you just mentioned that as well. Ping pong ball size hail. Radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include St. Mary, Kaufman, Womack, and Neneth. Also, Hahn State Park. If you're on I-55 traveling, this will be near exit 141. If you're down around exit 150, which would be in the St. Genevieve area, and you're traveling south on I-55, I would advise you to lay low for just a minute. Maybe stop there at a gas station and get you something to eat or drink or take a bathroom break. Northwestern Perry County, this was issued as well in southeastern Missouri until 5:45 at 5:11. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, again located near Kaufman, 14 miles west of Perryville, moving east at 65 miles an hour. A radar indicated rotation along with $50 sized hail. This is a dangerous storm, folks. If you're outside wanting to get a good shot or look at it, I suggest you get inside immediately. This storm will be near Perryville on 5:15, so you got about 2 minutes. St. Mary, you're under the gun. Chester, over on Illinois, across the Mississippi River, 5:25, you've got about 10 minutes. Find shelter. Other locations include the town of Lithium. Mile markers 132 to 139, so right just south of the Perryville 129 exit there that a lot of people use. You need to be aware if you're following. So this just got issued within the last few minutes, a tornado warning for St. Genevieve County in the southern part and the northern part of Perry County. You need to be aware of this potentially dangerous storm that is coming. You can see it on the live feed there. It looks like it stopped being in motion. Let me see if I can. The motion there. I don't have access to Matt McLean's feed, unfortunately. However, as you can see right through there, if you're still listening, be aware of a potential tornadic thunderstorm. Not potential; it is a tornadic thunderstorm. Nothing on the ground as of indication yet. However, you do need to be aware of what's going on. Moving further south, this was near Piedmont. Another new severe thunderstorm warning expected. This is for west central Bollinger County in Missouri, northeastern Carter County and Wayne County in Missouri until 6 o'clock. At 5:09, severe thunderstorms located in a line near Sam A. Baker State Park to near Van Buren, moving east at 45 miles an hour. We have 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Locations include Piedmont, Van Buren, Greenville, Sam A. Baker State Park, Williamsville, Lodi, Cascade, and Mill Spring. You need to be aware as thunderstorms are moving into your area, and they are severe. Main threat being high damaging winds at 60 miles an hour and quarter-size hail. Not forgetting about our friends over here in the Paducah area. We have a tornado warning that has been now moved to the east of Paducah. We've got until 5:45. That's going to be Massac County, Pope County, Crittenden County, Livingston, Marshall, McCracken, and Lyon counties. Those are in Illinois and western Kentucky until 5:45. At 5:02, thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado still around the Barkley Regional Airport. This may be a bit of an older report, as that has been quite some time. Tornado, 3-inch hail diameter. So Calvert City at 5:15. So you're getting hit right now, land between the lakes. That would be the Kentucky Lake and Lake Barkley area. 5:25. So you've got about 9 minutes. Eddyville, Dunburs Bay Campground, 5:30. You've got about 15 minutes or less before it gets there. Smithland, Dykesburg, Grand Rivers, Katawa, and Hamletsburg. You need to be aware as well. So just setting the stage for what's going on here. Again, thunderstorms still going in the area as we kind of get into the late evening hours here of 5:17. We appreciate you listening in on Show Me Live and staying with us as we continue to monitor severe weather in the area. And just checking here, no update yet on the potential tornadoes in southern St. Genevieve County, northern Perry County at this time. And just checking down along the Piedmont area. Ellington, you should probably be in the clear by now. Van Buren, you should be okay by now. Piedmont, you're getting the last bit of this. Looks like you're going to get some heavy rain here in just a minute. Mill Spring, yours is coming here for too long. If you're going along Highway 34, in between Highway 60, 21, and 49, if you're in that area right there, you're going to be hitting some heavy rain, possibly some hail here shortly. And now we will look and see. I'm going to try to take a look and see what they're seeing here. Looks like this gentleman here, this storm chaser, is in Paducah, Kentucky right now, chasing the storm that Matt McLean just experienced. He's near the Paducah Airport. Let's see. Looks like, yeah, he's right there along I-24. So he's headed towards Calvert City in that general vicinity. So once again, new update for the storm that was in southern St. Genevieve County. That tornado warning has been allowed to expire as that storm has now kind of moved out of that area. Now we focus our attentions here in Perry County, in the northern part of Perry County, just north of Perryville. It looks like, just reading the report here, 511, 14 miles west of Perryville. Okay, so that's still an old report here. Having a report here, this is from Brenda. She's asking about Patterson. Kara, I see you asking about Kaufman. I will take a look at that in just a moment. Let me zoom in on the Patterson area. Let's see, Lodi, Coldwater. Let me get to where Patterson is. Well, if my computer will cooperate with me here, I apologize for the dead air there for just a moment. Let me take a look here. Well, that didn't. That's going to be near the Piedmont area, if my memory serves. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Patterson area. Let's see. Let me zoom in here just a little bit. Yeah, Patterson, you probably need to be ready there. Let's see. Let me get a better look at it here. Yeah, I would say Patterson, you're probably going to be getting some heavy rain here before too long. I'm not seeing anything that's maybe just a slight bit of hail just around Highway N, headed towards 143. Let's see. That looks to be about the biggest thing there. A lot of heavy rain, maybe some wind gusts through there. You should be okay, Brenda, but I would definitely be weather aware in case you get one of those massive, wind gusts or things like that. Let's see. Kara Kaufman, let me go back up that general direction. 1 second, please. Come on now. There we go. Kaufman, the area there along near Highway F and Highway B and WW near there in St. Genevieve County, you should be okay now. Looks like the major worst part of the storm has moved off to the east of you, Kara, so you should be okay where you are. If you look out west, you might even see the sun shining like I do here in Deloge, Missouri. It's we've had off and on rain, we've had some hail, we've had some thunder, lightning, wind, and now the sun is shining once again for us. So ruined my idea of possibly cutting grass today before the weekend hit, but such is the way of things. This spring, it seems like every time I want to cut grass or wash my truck, the rains hit. So let's see. Brenda, you're saying heavy rain now. Yeah, I'm not surprised with that. In Patterson, yeah, you got some more coming your way. I would say probably the next 10 to 15 minutes, you'll probably have some rain, maybe some of that heavy at times. So just I'm not seeing anything major, like any major rotation or anything like that at this time, Brenda. But again, be aware that could potentially happen. Zooming out, let's see. Looks like we got some weather. Let me get to the Springfield, Missouri site here. Over in West Plain, near West Plains, Thayer, Bradesville, Alton. There's some severe thunderstorms down that way, headed towards Doniphan, Missouri. That has a considerable threat tag to it. We have severe thunderstorm warning for, let's see, southeastern Howell and Oregon counties at 517. So this one's a little bit dated. Severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from 8 miles northeast of Alton near Starkey, moving east at 35. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And I believe, if I heard correctly, and I'm seeing some movement on my screen here, Mr. McLean may have rejoined us.
I have. I actually
Welcome back.
evacuated the entire house, got in the vehicle, and left.
Okay.
So,
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do. So we do. My apologies on that, but the sun is now out over my location at this point. That's the way it's been working all throughout southeast Missouri this afternoon. What warning was the latest thing that you looked at there?
That was the one that was near West Plains. It had already gone through West Plains. I was just kind of working my way from the east to the west there. The new tornado warning just issued up by St. Genevieve. This is in northwestern Perry County until 5:45 at 5:11. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, half dollar size hail. It is radar indicated. This will be near Perryville and St. Mary at 5:15. So that was 10 minutes ago. Chester at 5:25. So that one may be an old warning. There
They've
is
actually
two ones
issued,
below
they've
it.
issued a kind of a hybrid. That's two polygons there.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
other
this
one,
one's at 5:24.
mhm.
Located near Perryville, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Tornado quarter size hail again. Radar indicated rotation. Mr. McLean can probably zoom in on that and show
Already done
people while I read it. Let's see. Storm will be located around Perryville at 5:30, so basically now. Also includes Silver Lake and Longtown. Interstate 55 mile markers 127 to 131. So that's right in the heart of Perryville, where you make that turnoff to go into downtown Perryville or to the Walmart area. That's exit 129. So if you're in that general vicinity, be aware. There could be a potential tornado in that area. Again, it's radar indicated, not spotter indicated at this time. So just need to be aware of what's going on in that general area. As I had to switch radars there. I was over on the Springfield site. No wonder it didn't look very good on my end. So that's where we stand right now. I would say just looking, zooming in on the Perryville area, just past Silver Lake, Saline Junction, Brewer, to the south of that, you're probably okay. But if you're in downtown Perryville,
Yeah, it's moving
around
straight
T
for you.
Highway 51, I would be very much aware of what's going on.
Basically, the entire city limits of Perryville at this point is
Yes.
under the gun.
That is
And we
correct.
have apparently a thunderstorm warning that again that expires in 3 minutes.
Correct, sir.
A lot of everything going on.
Boy, it's been a real busy day.
You are not wrong in any way, shape, or form. You are not wrong. So, while folks in Perryville, you should be taking shelter immediately if you haven't already. If we do have the thunderstorm warning, I think that I heard Kyle talking about as well for Bollinger, Carter, and Wayne counties. And if not, then I'll throw it out there for Piedmont, Greenville, Sam A. Baker State Park, Williamsville, Lodi, Cascade, and Mill Spring. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The problem with that aspect, or the concern with that aspect, I'm going to put this all into motion right now and take a look at all of this. And that storm that actually has prompted the tornado warning is what went through Farmington just a short time ago. Yeah, so we've got more storms. I cannot believe for the third or fourth time in my lifetime, been in broadcasting since the 1990s, as crazy as that sounds, and all of the times I have had to get away from the microphone due to a tornado, all of them have been this spring, and there have been several now. And I do not scare easily, but when you have the situation going on as what has taken place, well, 53 mile per hour wind there in McCracken County. That is a confirmed at the National Weather Service office, and 1.2 inch diameter hail there as well. So just an awful lot of stuff going on there with the tornado warnings. And we're just gonna have to wait and see to exactly what happens there. Kyle, I think, taking probably a little bit of a quick drink of water right now. I am seeing some heavy rain at Piedmont, northeast of Piedmont as well, getting some information on there. Kyle popping off here for just a moment, just to catch his breath here, because it's, it's a marathon, unfortunately, when you do things like this, especially if you have to evacuate, for goodness sakes. And so that's where we're looking at right now. And a lot of continuing power outages that will go on for a while with additional thunderstorms. Looks like this one's been pared down. 529, severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from near Saco to near Elsinore, moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Piedmont, Sam A. Baker State Park, Greenville, Lodi, and Cascade and Mill Spring. This is moving in your area right now. Again, a tornado watch does remain in effect. I am going to be very curious, and I'm going to throw this out there just to see. They are starting to slowly pare down the tornado watch box. You folks in Washington County, Crawford, Dent, looks like there's an all clear for you. St. Louis metro area, pretty much the same way. And so basically from Shannon, Reynolds, Iron, St. Francis, St. Genevieve, Randolph County, off in toward Washington County, Illinois, and points off to the south and east from there. The tornado watch box does remain in effect at this point, all the way until you get to the boot heel, and it, for whatever reason, is not under a watch of any kind at this point. So a lot of stuff going on there, and a lot of things that are taking place. Apologies, the voice is getting a little raspy. So much stuff going on. And so that is something that we just a lot of different power outages there. Let me pull off the tornado watch box so we can see different things like power outages and stuff as well. So bear with me. We're going to pull that back off so we can start seeing some things again. Perry County, 806 so far. These are preliminary, very early on. About 5,700 customers in Cape Girardeau County. Got some in McCracken County as well for Paducah. Not shocked in the least, given what I just went through from here. And so these are the things, obviously, that we monitor very, very carefully. And so, yes, lots of stuff going on there. Let's zoom back in on this one for Perryville really quick. It's right over the top of it. And I'm looking, wow, Kyle just sent some video of a tornado on the ground from earlier in Sikeston, or from Sikeston on State Highway H, just west of I-55. And wow, is about all I can say on that. A lot going on here. Still showing the radar indicated tornado warning there for Perryville. Here in just a very short amount of time, this downtown city of Perryville will be in the all clear, but right now it's under the gun. If for whatever it is that may be happening right there, that's exactly what's taking place. So hopefully you are seeking shelter. So for those of you in Wayne County, for example, as I try to talk just a little bit louder to push through the hoarseness, that's kind of what we've got going on. I'm looking for some other stuff here. Looks like Kyle popping back in here for just a moment.
Yeah, that's called your phone when you're trying to replug in your phone to a different outlet here. It did not survive the journey. So
I got you.
And then I was just kind of catching up on some other social media posts that were being in there, and then I shared a few things, some pictures that I saw that we might be able to share later once somebody gets a look at them there. But I'm currently watching the storm chaser that's in Benton, Kentucky right now. He's chasing that storm that just went through. It looks like it's going through Katawa and Eddyville right now. So
that's moved right along. It is down to radar indicated, thankfully, there in Katawa and excuse me, Eddyville. I've been talking all afternoon, and here we are. I probably should have gotten some water before I hopped back on the air, but your phone was dying, so it's probably good that I popped in when I did.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So, but I've got her hooked up there now. She should be good to go for what we're doing here. So.
Thunderstorm warning that has just been overlaid on top of the tornado warning. This is for Perry County in Missouri and Jackson County in southern Illinois. That'll include the city of Carbondale and SIU Carbondale. Severe thunderstorm located 9 miles northeast of Perryville, moving to the east at 55 miles an hour, 60 mile an hour winds, as well as $half size hail. That's a possibility. Folks in Poplar Bluff, I'm going to give you a heads up. We got a thunderstorm warning now that's going on. Ping pong ball size hail. Carter County and just outside our coverage area, Ripley County, 615 Carter being in our coverage area here. A severe thunderstorm located over Alton, 13 miles northeast of Thayer, moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. And so moving to the east, that's going to put you folks in Poplar Bluff, really for the first time today, under the gun for any type of severe weather at this moment. So that's certainly something for you to be on the lookout. Got lots of emergency management cameras there that we can access if need be. That's an interesting polygon warning right there. And boy, that just seems to be lingering around. I will say that this particular statute sweep is about 3 minutes old. You folks in downtown Perryville, whatever was intended to move over your head has basically done so and has moved off slightly toward the east. And if it's like any other storm this afternoon across southeast Missouri and even here over my head here in western Kentucky, the moment the storm moved through, the sun popped right on back out, as if nothing had ever happened. So I am thoroughly amazed at times on how some of these things, these storms work. But for those of you in Washington County, Crawford, in Missouri, St. Louis Metro, off to the west, Dent County, Phelps, Gasconade County, outside the coverage area beyond, the tornado watch box has been allowed to expire. St. Francis, Iron, Reynolds, Shannon, St. Genevieve, Randolph County, kind of that line toward Washington County, Illinois, and on to the south and east from there. The tornado watch continues for now, understandably so. It's a very active time right now.
We were hearing pea-size hail in Patterson. That was there just past the Piedmont area. Let's see. I'm just looking. Greenville right now, you're in heavy rain, maybe a little bit of hail. They're close to double F highway and U highway. So Greenville along Highway 67 there, you may want to be just a little bit aware of some potential things there, some potential hail there. Really all I'm really seeing in that area, there's the Clearwater Lake area. I'm looking there. Ellington should be in the clear for right now. I think pretty much everything to the west of us right now appears to be in the clear for the time being. I'm not seeing anything on the Springfield radar that would indicate anything coming our way. So I think once this batch is done, we should be okay.
Hey, we have a bit of it looks like at this particular point, the thunderstorm warning may have just been upgraded. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to gather additional information on this. Let me see what we've got.
Is this the one by Perryville and Chester?
It is. To a destructive tag, possibly. I just want to make sure that we get that correct. Let me see if I can get a different source here. Bear with me. Bear with me here for just a moment.
Salisbury and Cincinnati, Indiana, are included in this. 4-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. That is a nasty supercell coming together there in Indiana.
Yeah, so we're watching that very carefully there. And so it doesn't look like at this point I am seeing where they have upgraded that. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly, but there we go. We do have one way outside toward Vincennes, Indiana, and that one does have a destructive tag.
That's one has the one I believe that went through St. Louis earlier.
It is, and so Indianapolis Weather Service office in charge of that one. So
they've got the Indy 500 qualifying. I believe that's this weekend.
Goodness.
So I know we got a lot of race fans here in this area and also in Kentucky and Illinois and of course Indiana. Boy, if you get a chance to go up to Indy 500, it's neat, but boy, be careful if you're up there that way right now.
No question. No question at all. All right. Well, we do have the tornado warning. We have thunderstorm warnings. We have power outages. We have storm damage. We have trees blown down around all across southeast Missouri and southern Illinois. We've got a little bit of a potpourri of everything. Power outages galore. And looky there in St. Francis County, we have more rain develop. I can't believe this. Near Fredericktown, it's just in the past frame or two. Yeah, I cannot.
Well, just kind of feeding off the backside of that the one that just went through Perryville. So if you're in Perryville, heads up, you're going to get
I,
another
I'm
bout
in
of
awe.
rain.
Genuinely, I am in awe. That is doggone impressive. Um,
Yeah.
I almost got no words. You would think that eventually the thing would fizzle out and say, okay, we've had enough for today. You would
Well,
think.
I guess. I guess I didn't get the memo. Let's see. Kaufman. We had somebody asking about Kaufman earlier. That's south of them. So Womack, that'll be south of you, but not by much. But boy, if you're in Silver Lake, and that's continuing to intensify, so there's still a little bit of fuel in the atmosphere feeding these things. As it looks like they've reshaped the polygon now down in the Greenville area.
Yeah.
They've reshaped that, so that's of course down there in Wayne County, Bollinger and Wayne counties. That one's going to expire at 6, so 5:39. Thunderstorms located a line extending from Buckhorn to 6 miles northwest of Williamsville, moving east at 45. 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny size hail. Greenville, Lodi, Cascade, you're in the path of this storm. They still have the tornado watch going for this area until 7 o'clock. That's probably more precautionary than anything else right now. Let's see. Yep, that one that was down there near Doniphan, and you mentioned Poplar Bluff, how they may be getting in the middle of that. I just switched over to the Springfield site there. They've got a pretty big one down there. That's a damage threat of considerable till 6:15. At 5:36, severe thunderstorm located 8 miles east of Alton, 20 miles northeast of Thayer, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Boy, that one slowed down. That one was moving pretty fast there for a while. 2-inch hail in this storm, Matt, and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Locations include Doniphan, Gatewood, Handy, and Briar. So not quite done down there in southern Missouri, northern Arkansas just yet.
No, folks in Naylor and Poplar Bluff, this is kind of a heads up to you all with that considerable damage threat. That must have been what I was hearing in my ear. Was a considerable damage threat that they were talking about doing. This is just, I'm just in awe. I'm genuinely in awe at all of this. I believe this is an emergency management camera that I think should work just fine. Hopefully. There we go. And that is not. And so we will pop open to one of those. Yeah, you can see the clouds moving there. This is in Poplar Bluff, just ahead of the storm.
And did you look at that one down near Perryville and Silver Lake again? Now I'm starting to see red and more orange involved with that. So that just, let's see. That's 5:41. So that was just 2 minutes ago. At 5:30, it was barely there. So just in 15 minutes time there, it has strengthened once again. So Perryville, you're once again under, need to be looking out. I wouldn't be surprised if they did issue a bit of a warning with that one. Jackson, looks like you might be getting ready to get hit again. There's a storm going through Marquand. Sedgwicksville, Oak Ridge, heads up. Marble Hill, you're about ready to get hit once again. Grisham, Shrum, Scopus, Husky, Gravel Hill, Glen Allen, you'll want to be on the lookout there. Patton Junction, it might go south of you guys. Patton may get it. Patton Junction, you might be okay. Sedgwicksville, I'd be looking.
Yeah.
Conrad's Mill, Curryville, Daisy. Oh yeah, it's still active down that way.
It's kind of jaw dropping. Not gonna lie, I am thoroughly impressed at the concept of what I am seeing with regard to. I just don't even know what to say. It's impressive. I'm almost out of, I've run out of words, and that's also very rare for me.
Just looking at the storm chaser there in Katawa. Katawa. Yeah, I say it wrong every time, and I get corrected when I'm in that region of the country. Just looking at the storm chaser there, he just ran into the backside of that storm, and now he's getting pelted with hail.
Yeah, I see that.
There in Kentucky. So, that's the risk you run when you decide you want to chase these things. Sometimes you grab a bull by the horns, and the bull gets you. So let's see here. Looks like they've extended the one that was down near Greenville in Zalma. That's a new one that just popped up.
2.7 inch. That's almost that apple size hail that they are talking about there. Bollinger, Wayne, Cape Girardeau, Stoddard counties yet again till 6:30. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from near Grassy to near Shook, moving to the east at 30 miles an hour, 60 mile an hour wind gusts, and quarter size hail. This is radar indicated. It really truly is just, it's, wow. I don't even know what else to say other than wow.
Carbondale looks like they're kind of in the path of one there. I'm not sure if that one's going to hit them or if that was. Oh no, they've got it going right towards Carbondale.
Yeah,
I would say maybe just to the north of Carbondale. Maybe if you're along Highway 13, there's a storm chaser up that general vicinity. He's in Murfreesboro, Illinois. He's kind of chasing that one right now. He's getting ready to get right into the middle of it. I'd like to say that we're in the clear everywhere else, but then I say that, and then right there by Fredericktown and Perryville and Silver Lake, Mother Nature decided to make a liar out of me.
It's impressive. I don't know what else to say. Now we've got, looks like a couple of different warnings there. Yeah, like you said, they're out of moving toward Bollinger and Cape counties. And then toward Doniphan, obviously. I just genuinely am third. I will tell you, whenever I walked out, and I sent you some video out the backyard there before I decided to it got eerily calm. You and I both know what that means.
Of course.
Then the birds started acting funny. You know what that means? I basically everybody knows what that means. And then I thought, and then a little bit of hail started. And then I thought, nope. Nope. I know what I'm hearing, and I know what I think I'm hearing. And fortunately, with the way that the storm was moving in, I could quickly, safely, this is not always recommended, especially if you don't have a good geographic compass built into yourself. I could safely navigate getting away and was able to, because I was on the southern tip, which is basically where any kind of a tornado would be, right along that little comma at the bottom. And it was scraping right over the top of where I was. And I thought, nope, this is me leaving. And so that's exactly what I did. And I only had to drive about 4 or 5 miles south. And then I looked back in the direction. I'm like, yeah, that was the right move, because the green sky that I was seeing, purple and green sky, swirls of the clouds were swirling. And I'm like, yeah, it was the right move. And I don't regret that in the least at all. So that's very impressive that we have so many warnings, and we've been doing this now for about 4 solid hours that we have been doing this, and it has been literally wall-to-wall continuous warnings for the past 4 solid hours, and that in and of itself is a little bit is very impressive. I see a little vortex, a little new little thing right there by Desark. I'm gonna. That was earlier today, but it wasn't there whenever the tornado was moving through. Highway Patrol reported a tornado on the ground a couple of hours ago at 2:55 this afternoon in and around the Vulcan and Desark area. It must have taken them a while to get that report reported in there, but they tacked it on there pretty good afterward. But Goodness gracious. They have an extended tornado warning now, and this is part of Perry County. Radar indicated this is going to go right over SIU Carbondale and the city of Carbondale, central Jackson and eastern Perry County and southeastern Missouri. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado at 5:49 p.m., about 60 seconds ago, located near Altenburg, or 14 miles east of Perryville, moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation. Trained weather spotters have reported a wall cloud with this storm could produce a tornado at any time. Murfreesboro, 5:55 p.m., 5 minutes, and Carbondale, 6 p.m. You got 10 minutes.
I believe that's the one I just mentioned. I said Carbondale, heads up.
Yep.
And sure enough, that's the storm that just, I believe, came out of Perryville.
It is.
And went through southern St. Genevieve County. So that one's kind of spinning around, just kind of doing its thing, and then it just decides it's going to flex its muscle a little bit and start rotating. So it's starting to move out of our area, and we can maybe
take a breather,
call it a weekend, and be able to get on with our week. I was telling our listeners, this was the idea was when I got off school today, hopefully before the storms hit, to come home and mow my grass. But in typical fashion, the one time I actually get time to do that, it rained. So usually it's when I try to wash my truck. But, this time it was the me trying to mow grass. So that'll have to wait till tomorrow, it looks like.
Yeah, well, you would have been dodging hail and raindrops anyway. So,
well, I mean, I'm pretty good on a zero turn. I'm not sure if I'm that good though. So that's pretty big target to hit, including the guy sitting on it. So I guess I could have put my golf umbrella on it though, and just done it that way.
A lot of options, I suppose.
Well, and then I guess by then though, when it started hailing, I'd start flinging hailstones towards the house and probably pepper my siding, which would not make me very happy. So
wouldn't think so. Yeah. Once some of these tornado warnings, basically down to Perry County, Carbondale, once that kind of expires, unless please don't let me jinx it, unless some of these other additional thunderstorm warnings, let's say in and around Bollinger and Wayne County, get upgraded to a tornado warning, we will probably return back to regular programming, monitoring very closely, understandably. But if a tornado warning pops back out, we'll pop back on the air. But as of right now, and you're right, take a look at that redevelopment there, Perryville getting hit again. And so, Silver Lake, Friendly Valley, Parker Lake, Yunt, Heitman's Mill, Corners,
Matt,
Highlands.
20 minutes ago, that was just a green
dot.
little dot. And there's still a lot of fuel coming in from that area.
Yeah, this doesn't happen all that often where there's so much fuel. I don't know if you've kicked on to the storm chaser there in the Carbondale area, but he's got himself parked in a perfect view to watch. You ought to take a look at that.
Let me go take a look at him real quick.
It's a pretty good
Oh,
little
there
wall
he is.
cloud there.
Oh goodness.
He is literally right in the line of fire for this potential possible radar indicated situation going on all the way around. So
Man, boy, he found a good spot right there.
found a very, very good spot. All right, I can just only hope that you folks in Zalma let's see, 545, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, hail damage to vehicles expected. Expect wind damage to roof siding and trees. Marble Hill, Shook, Cascade, Leopold, Grassy, and Zalma. Goodness gracious.
A lot of the same areas there. That looks like, did they just issue a new one? Oh, no, that one expires in 6 minutes. Okay, that's that old one in Perry County.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, it just went away. So
just went away.
good.
That's one down and how many to go, right?
One, two, looks like 2 tornado warnings on my end here, not counting the one way off in Illinois and Indiana, and then several little yellow boxes. Thankfully, those have not decided to turn red on us there.
Let's just hope they stay that way.
No kidding. Now, this is my first little foray into using this radar. I'm not quite as adept at using it as you are yet, but give me time. And,
It's a good little radar, isn't it?
I like this little radar. So,
Yeah, there's a lot of persons. You can make it your own. That's what I'm trying to get at. Personal touch that you can add to it for your own situation. All right. Well, this is what we've got going on. You folks in Carbondale, this is moving in your direction. I would say the moment here in the next we will probably be back in regular programming. I'll just say it out loud, so we'll probably be jinxed and something else will happen, but hopefully in the next 3 to 4 minutes. That's the hope. We'll toss it back. Now, that being said, doggone it. We've just got a brand new considerable threat tag. And if you look at that bottom of that the little squealy, a little hook, a little comma shape there, and a tornado possible tag. So I jinxed it. This is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. Damage threat considerable. Lime size hail.
lime size.
Lime size.
It's been a fruit day when it comes. We've heard apple. We've heard lime. We heard grapefruit earlier. Yeah, somebody's got their. This guy's on the move now. I was just watching his video.
Yeah, me too.
He's grapefruit size hail and lime size hail. Wow.
A lot of stuff going on there. So I probably jinxed it. We probably will not be ducking out of here a few minutes because I don't like what I'm seeing. There it is. There's the tornado warning. Radar indicated. Doggone it. I thought for sure we were going to be able to do this. All right, so here's what we got.
Yep, down south. I see it now.
Bollinger, Wayne, Stoddard County. Another tornado warning, 6:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Shook, or 9 miles northeast of Lake Wapapello State Park. Moving to the east at 30 miles per hour, a tornado and up to lime size or 2-inch diameter hail. Take your pick. That's what's moving through here. I had a feeling that's what was going to happen. I said it out loud, knowing that that's probably how we were going to be jinxed, and there's not much I can do about it.
Should have got off when we could. When you could have.
Well, yeah, I understand. I tell you what. Here is. Let me take a look here. Oh, yeah, there's some definite rotation there. 115, 142 miles an hour. Definite rotation. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're going to stick with it here. I mean, that's about as big of an indicator as you can get. Even on the relative velocity, it's still showing very strong. Wow. Just wow. Very, very likely a tornado possibly on the ground there in that little hook echo there. That is eventually, if that storm holds together, that's going to move right over my head yet again. So we'll keep a watchful eye on it. I can hardly wait. Yay, go me. And we'll keep a watchful eye on that thing as it makes its way throughout Bollinger and Wayne and Cape Girardeau counties, eventually into Scott County as well, possibly Stoddard County. The top edge of Stoddard anyway. At this point, we're going to have to watch that very, very cautiously. So, yay. Can hardly wait. As you can tell, the sarcasm in my voice. All right, let's get back over to this. This is a very thin looking, it's almost kind of, that is unique.
It's just kind of it's almost like a tail, a dog's tail or a horse tail that kind of came off that storm.
Yeah, it's not really showing a whole lot of, 70 miles, 72. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe possibly enough of a rotation there where I guess I kind of understand what they're coming about there, but And then Perryville's getting pummeled again with yet one more storm, and it looks as if they may issue a warning over that one at any moment in time. Poplar Bluff, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's got a considerable threat tag. Southeastern Carter, northeastern Ripley, and northern Butler County until 6:45. Poplar Bluff, Doniphan, Fisk, Budapest, Hendrickson, Milltown, Fair Dealing, Harville, Grandin, and Rombauer. That is moving in your direction. Again, until 6:45. That is with a considerable threat tag. Keep that in mind. And so we just continue to have one storm after another storm after another storm. And it looks like even where I am at right now, I think I've got Kyle back here. It looks like even where I'm at right now, I'm not out of the woods for a little while yet as well. I can hardly contain my excitement. And there we go.
There we go.
There on that aspect there.
I was reading various reports here, just kind of scrolling through Facebook. They're saying 4 fatalities so far in St. Louis from the tornado. I haven't had a chance to see the damage. I know you were saying something about there was some building damage up there in the city. I haven't had a chance to find that yet.
Yeah.
With what you were describing with that, I mean, up there, very possible that could be the case, and we certainly hate to hear that. Here we go. This is, I'm looking at a video here that somebody posted. There's right there in the middle of down. I'm not sure exactly where that is, but there's definitely damage, buildings toppled, lots of bricks and things like that. That's certainly an indication of a tornado. It looks to be like maybe downtown, maybe the northern area of St. Louis. Yeah, I'm just looking. I'll see if I can share that.
I'm not going to be surprised, by the way, for you folks in Perry County. I am not going to be surprised if we get yet one more warning out of that. I am not liking the way the back end of that storm west of I-55 is looking already. It's starting to have that signature comma look again.
Mm-hmm.
I am genuinely concerned about that as
well. There's another video I'm watching of somebody in St. Louis. There's all kinds of damage in northern St. Louis where people are power lines down everywhere, trees down, buildings damaged. Ooh, that one building there looks like it's had its whole side blown off there. So that would indicate a big low pressure system if it's blowing sides off. I'll see what else I can kind of find, and I'll try to share those so you'll be able to look at them. But yeah, definitely a lot of damage in St. Louis. We were talking about that earlier when they said they had one on the ground in this actual city. Boy, you just don't hear that too often in the actual city like that. So,
no, you don't. And when you do get something like that, several years back, a tornado went right through downtown Nashville, and it was.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember when that happened.
We've got a. Let's see.
That's the one
tornado
down.
Warning in southeastern Wayne and southwestern Stoddard County remains in effect until 6:45. Tornado. It's a radar indicated rotation. It'll be advanced around 6:15 p.m. I am thoroughly 100% impressed at the staying power of these storms.
Well. Now that one that went through your area there, it's now let's see.
It's now a confirmed tornado on the ground yet again.
Once again, yeah. Okay. That's right there north of Hopkinsville, headed towards 169, right there by I-69.
Yup.
State Highway 91, there by Princeton. And it looks like Curleen. Is that how you say that?
If you hadn't said it out loud. Cerulean.
Okay.
Yeah, if you hadn't said it out loud, I could have immediately, but it took me.
Well,
I had to recircle back through. No, I got you.
Hopefully anybody listening in Kentucky doesn't hold that against me next time I'm down there here in a few weeks. So
no, wouldn't worry about it.
They already make fun of me for my Missouri accent. So
Looks like we've got a touch of well, that's a unique polygon. Bit of a trimmed down thunderstorm warning. Moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. This is for Bollinger, Wayne, Cape Girardeau, and northwestern Stoddard counties. That's in effect until 6:30. So our screen is starting to get littered with tornadic vortex symbols, those little red circles with a black-looking tornado in the middle of them. It's starting to get littered with those from previous storms, and then we're getting storms tracking over the same areas, producing more tornado warnings all over again. And so just a lot going on there. I'm receiving a pea-size hail. Don't know why I didn't see that until now. Sorry about that, Brenda, over there in Patterson, that area as well.
That
was about
one's
30 minutes ago.
yeah, that's a little bit old. I think I was able to talk to her a little bit with that
Gotcha.
going on. So
yeah, it looks like that one can just annoys me. When do these storms need to stop? Like now? All right, let's see what the latest. It's just as strong. All right, let me zoom in. That storm in Perryville that didn't exist 30 minutes ago is really showing some strong signs. The Friedenberg area, just east of I-55. I'm really surprised that they haven't already put down another warning on that one. I know. That
I
busy.
was a little bit surprised by that as well, because boy, it's starting to get some of the purples in it just south of Perryville, above Longtown. It's past I-55. It's headed for State 61 there above Old Appleton. Everything. I'm very surprised we haven't at least seen something on that. So that may be something they're still looking at. So
anything is possible. Anything is possible. All right. So for those of you just joining us, hi. That's Kyle Douglas that you've been listening to, as well as my name is Matt McLean. We have been on the air for over 4 hours or so. Continuous coverage here on Show Me Live on every channel, from YouTube live to Facebook to Instagram, you name it. We've got it going on, as well as on our apps. Show Me Live on our apps for Google and Apple as well. And so that's kind of what we've got going on there. I think I've let Kyle back in there. So
yeah.
Is that a current 2.7 inch report, or is that from a previous storm? 356. That's from a previous storm. Like I said, we've got a litter of storm reports now because the area has suffered through so much this afternoon that it's really tough to disseminate what's fresh and what isn't at this point. So those of you in and around the Perryville area, there is not a warning on that yet. However, it is not going to shock me in the least if you don't end up with a warning here very soon. I'm monitoring what's going on in Carbondale right now. This tornado warning, for those of you at SIU Carbondale especially, it is really right on top of basically the university as well as the city of Carbondale itself. That's kind of what's going on there all the way around. No, it's not a brand new warning. My eyes were deceiving me there for a moment. I was like, oh no, not again.
Yeah.
But we may see some extensions of this. All right, let's see what the latest statute sweep is. Look at Poplar Bluff. There we go.
I'm going to go ahead and step off here for just a little bit, Matt. I'm going to get some things done around here.
No problem.
But I'll be checking in from time to time with you, and if anything, I'll try to send some anything I find over to our Facebook page there.
Sounds good. Yeah, look at right before you hop off there, they've added some additional tornado warnings there for Carbondale and Marion, and outside the coverage area there, the one that blew over where I'm at right now, they've added even more.
I just saw that. Yeah.
Lots of stuff going on. All right. Thank you, Kyle, very much.
No problem, guys. Stay safe, everybody, and thanks for tuning in. And just remember, we'll always be looking out for you here, and you can always join us here on Show Me Live
for news, weather, sports. We got some exciting things in the works here for you. We had a really successful basketball campaign this year for our initial one, and we look for bigger and better things as we try to expand our coverage, both news, weather, and sports wise. So stay tuned, guys, and we look forward to sharing some exciting news with you guys here, hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Kyle.
All
Very
righty,
much.
see you, Matt.
Appreciate it. It's Kyle Douglas, actual trained weather spotter, among many other talents that he has. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon on Show Me Live. My name is Matt McLean. I'm going to stay with you just a little bit longer. We are basically at the point where we're going to slowly move back toward regular programming. At this particular point, the only major concern in our coverage area, got a little bit of a concern near Marion and Carbondale. Radar indicated at this point, and from the things that I'm seeing on the ground at that point, it's just it's certainly not an impossibility that there might be a tornado on the ground. But for right now, the main area of concern is right here in the Advance area, and like I said, there's some really serious potential winds, and so if there is not a tornado on the ground, I'm going to be very surprised. I mean, you just got a lot going on right there, potentially true to that radar at this particular point. So we're going to stick with it for just a little bit and keep you informed of what's going on and just kind of go from there. All right. So for those of you in the Poplar Bluff area, we do have that thunderstorm warning. It's got a considerable threat tag. Lime size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds for Carter, Ripley, and Butler counties until 6:45. Let's see if these cameras are showing anything. And the sky is getting just a little bit darker there, understandably. See if this is going to show anything. And that's kind of what we've got going on. We got another statute sweep going through here. Let's see what we've got. Pull off the reflector there, and yeah, I'm going to be very surprised, at the very least, straight line winds, potentially a tornado on the ground near Advance as of this point. So if you are in Advance, please seek shelter immediately. It is right on top of you, genuinely very concerned. Let me take a look here. I'll listen, folks in Advance, get Bell City yet again. When you see winds on the radar returning 125 plus miles an hour, 128 there, this is a very, very big deal. It's very much a situation where there very well may be a tornado on the ground, and it's certainly something. Let me see what's going on here. I just received another alert. Nothing to write home about. Unbelievable that we are still seeing so much activity so many hours later in the same area. I am not going to be at all surprised if there is a tornado on the ground with this system. Let me go back over here to Poplar Bluff very quickly because we do have a camera that we can pop in there. Nothing too crazy as of yet. All right, so those of you in Advance at this point, time's up. I don't know how else to say it. Your whatever it is that's going on, that's what's going on. And the camera is down in the advance area. We are still seeing some returns, I think, of some rain. Yeah, some wind. So we're going to pay attention to that as this moves through. And see if that holds true. Any moment now, if any of that wind, because it is very, very close, then those sustained winds, it should be, it's basically right on cue. 21 miles an hour. And so it is right on the edge of where this is. So this potential tornado would be just to the south of where that station, that camera is located, that the camera part is not working. But the fact that the winds are kicking up there, 21, 23, west, north, northwest, changing back over to the north, it lends credence that there is obviously some potentially some rotation here in and around this this little spot here. So let's find out exactly kind of what we think might be happening. We're just going to have to wait and see. We have a brand new tornado warning. Still radar indicated. And it is an extension of, it's going all the way over. So this is for Alexander, Bollinger, Scott, Cape Girardeau County, and Stoddard County. And this is in effect until 7 p.m. And this is just an extension of what we're talking about here. So in this particular weather reporting station in Advance, it's sitting at 26 miles an hour, now almost 30 miles an hour, trying to get a little truth to the radar returns here to kind of see what sort of takes place here. I'm not ignoring anything else. There was never a warning issued for folks in Perryville or Perry County, surprisingly so, because it's a very strong looking storm. It just must be just barely under the threshold for them to not do that. Let me pop open a we're going to let that do its thing. Let's go over here to Poplar Bluff for a minute. Well, and now the winds are from the north and east, northeast instead of west. It's going to be interesting. If there is a storm on the ground, tornado on the ground, I should say, we have a brand new thunderstorm warning. This is for Ripley County and Butler County until 7 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located near Gatewood or 20 miles northwest of Pocahontas, moving to the east at 55 miles an hour, 60 mile an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail, radar indicated. Doniphan, Naylor, Neelyville, Harville, Gatewood, Oxley, and Fair Dealing moving in your general vicinity and direction as of this point. All right, we are operating under the Paducah site. That's good. We have that tornado warning as well. Wow, so much stuff going on. It's crazy. I do think, for those of you watching and listening right now, I do think the following, and I feel pretty secure about this. If you look, I put the tornado watch box back on. Something tells me they've probably trimmed it back a little bit more. They sure have. St. Francis and St. Genevieve County now been dropped as well. So here's the thing. As these lines of storms right here that you're seeing on the screen, or for those of you listening on the app, Those particular storms, fingers crossed, the air seems to be stabilizing enough where here shortly, in theory, Reynolds and Iron County, possibly soon, Shannon and Madison County might be trimmed back from that tornado watch box as well. Beyond that, it's still a long evening ahead, and that is an actual reality. So that is something that we are taking a look at there. And so that is certainly something we're going to have to keep monitoring very, very carefully. All right. So those of you who are in Southeast Missouri and looking at a tornado warning for multiple counties right now, and golf ball sized hail, by the way, for Alexander, Bollinger, Alexander in southern Illinois, Bollinger, central Scott County, southwestern Cape Girardeau County, northeastern Stoddard County until 7 o'clock. This is a radar indicated rotation. Tornado and golf ball size hail, a possibility with this. Now, you don't have to be, I'm going to let that statute sweep, I'll go all the way through here. You don't even have to be good at geography to see the direction of these storms and how they're moving. They are moving due east. So take, for example, excuse me, this is moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. So the leading edge, make sure I've got it right, 45 miles an hour. North Mound 16 minutes, Urbandale 18 minutes, Olmsted 25, Barlow in Kentucky at 28, La Center in 32 minutes. I mean, that's basically what we're looking at here. Lovelessville, that's up toward it's in McCracken County, 44 minutes. West Paducah 49, Metropolis 52 minutes, and Paducah 57, Hendron 57, somewhere in that neighborhood. So that's kind of what you got going on here. Let's see. That's what we actually pulled from this camera earlier when there was a tornado warning earlier. And we're going to keep looking at that. They are just to the south of the line of that. So basically, that is looking off to the west, and on the right-hand side of that image is where the southernmost part of that storm is at. So that's kind of what's going on there. It's a little bit breezy there, a little bit of a scud cloud kind of a situation going on. And we're going to let that pass on through and see what we've got. Folks in Poplar Bluff, definitely getting noisy there, no question. No question at all. Still working off of a radar indicated tornado warning. So you folks who might still be watching, probably watching, maybe listening, but probably watching in Western Kentucky and Southern Illinois, that's, not barely an hour ago, maybe a little bit longer than an hour ago, there was a tornado warning. There's a potential for another tornado warning very soon. Let's just wait and see exactly how all of that works out, for sure. Lots of stuff going on there. Very surprised by all of this, in all honesty. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground now. That's what I looked at that and thought there is definitely a tornado. Williamson County, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Lake of Egypt area, 8 miles southwest of Marion, moving east at 50 miles an hour. A particularly dangerous situation. Marion, Creel Springs, Lake of Egypt area around 6:25 p.m. And the Williamson County Regional Airport as well is going to be a potential impact on that. Here's why I say I'm fairly certain that there is a tornado on the ground, and you don't need me to really point it out, but I'm going to anyway. We have, for the first time this evening, this whole area right there, we have a tornado emergency. This is approaching the threshold of our coverage area, but I'm going to pass it along anyway. We have a tornado emergency, catastrophic tag, observed tornado on the ground, and a confirmed large and destructive tornado observed near Hudgens or Creel Springs, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. So there is now a tornado emergency. That's why it's in that kind of a fuchsia, almost magenta, T-Mobile pink kind of a situation going on there. But there is no doubt that tornado is right there. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, no question. Let's get into the yeah, definitely a debris ball signature without any doubt at all. When I'm talking about a debris ball signature, I'm talking like right here, so that you are aware. There is no doubt whatsoever. But even on the radar, you can easily spot out that there is a tornado. A tornado emergency has been declared. And that's what we've got going on with there. Now, with regard to this situation, I'm going to pop back, take the tornado watch box off so I can activate certain aspects. Stoddard County reporting some power outages. Unbelievable at this evening. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that is a tornado emergency. There is a tornado on the ground, basically at the apex of I-24 and I-57 in southern Illinois. It's just off to the north and east of there, but not by a lot. So we have a tornado emergency in southern Illinois. Again, it's approaching the threshold of our coverage area, but a tornado emergency is a tornado emergency, and that's just a doozy of a storm, unfortunately, with a confirmed one on the ground. I am also concerned about what's happening here in southeast Missouri, understandably. Yeah, we've got just a lot of rain, 15-mile-an-hour winds. Let's see if this one will load up. There we go. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. It's and I don't mean that as a bad thing. Lots of heavy rain in Poplar Bluff, some thunderstorm activity. I'm starting to see what I don't like to see, which is also a little squiggly here, and that is concerning me a touch as well. Bear with me as I get quiet there for just a moment. I apologize. I'm just trying to make sure that we've got best information possible. Not seeing too much of a debris ball signature. I'm not saying it's not there, but it's not huge. But there is definitely something that seems to be taking place. It is still radar indicated for right now. But those of you in Morley and Oran and Benton, Missouri, I-55, seek shelter immediately. That is certainly something, the New Hamburg area, basically from Kelso to Blodgett, and it is along I-55 there. Please seek shelter right away. It's not a confirmed tornado yet. There's really some indication there on the radar that would indicate that there are definitely some interesting returns there. And yeah, we are monitoring that tornado emergency situation. This is whenever you have it, at least on our radar system, you kind of have when a tornado emergency is declared, It's a little bit of a different color scheme to kind of, and also a hatch circular or a hatch flash all around the edge so that we know. And so that's kind of what's going on with that for future references of storm reports like this. But yes, I am thoroughly surprised at what some of the things that we are seeing right now. The continual pattern of on again, off again rain. But folks, listen, Farmington, Fredericktown, Perryville, Ironton, Ellington, probably even Piedmont at this point, looks to be in the all clear for the rest of the night. It looks at this, it's not impossible that something could redevelop, but it's getting, every minute that goes by, it's getting less and less likely. The major shift of stuff, if you will, it has moved further south of you and off to the southeast of you and east of you. So folks in the rest of southeast Missouri will be under the gun for a little while longer. And then once this line moves out, that'll be basically it for the night as well. And we will, of course, keep you up to date as things move along there. So tornado emergency, it's just goodness. All right. Well, that's what we've got going on. Here, hopefully, in the near future, we'll be able to go back to regularly scheduled programming. That is the hope anyway. Bell City. Let me see if I can get their camera to kick back on again. Or blodge it, I should say. Looks like it's offline. It's been hit by an awful lot of storms. I apologize. Starting to run out of words to say. Crazy as that sounds, understandably, it's just starting to run out of words to say. I mean, what can you say? You've got multiple tornado warnings, multiple thunderstorm warnings, and a lot of damage over the afternoon here. So, just a lot of stuff that's taking place here. Starting to get, I'm looking at basically a Storm Chasers video here. Don't yet see any truth to but he's still far enough away where we're going to wait and see what he does on those aspects. But we're thankful for them and very, very thankful, understandably. But for those of you in and around I-55, if you're listening on the app, basically from Cape Girardeau City, I-55, past Blodgett, almost towards Sykeston, if you have not yet entered that area and you're driving, pull off to the next closest exit that's out of harm's way and maybe give it a few. Wait for this storm to pass by. It is very possible that a tornado was on the ground and there's just no law enforcement or anything to report it. It is showing all the characteristics of something that is on the ground, potentially. And so this is why I'm trying to be very cautious about what I say. But it seems to be holding itself together, unfortunately, for all. We would really like for some of these storms to just finally go away. But yeah, let's see what we've got here. There we go. Yeah, 97 miles an hour, 73. Something's definitely, it seems to be weakening or cycling. cycling is probably more of a better way of putting it at this point. I don't think weakening would be a qualifier for the moment. Here's what we're going to do. When that tornado warning is allowed to expire, we are going to go back on the app, Show Me Live app, to regularly scheduled programming, and we'll continue on, if need be, here on our social medias and YouTube live channels and whatnot. That's what we will continue to do, and see what kind of. Bear with me for just a moment. The Storm Chaser has put some potentially convincing video that there is a. Bear with me for just a moment. I want to get a bird's eye view of what's going on. If you're wondering what I'm talking about here, I can't show you on the air. But we are talking about that gentleman right there. He is a storm chaser as well. And I'm taking a look there to see kind of what's going on. There definitely seems to be potentially a funnel cloud, potentially. And so we're just going to kind of wait and see about all of that, and see kind of exactly what we think might be happening there. The hope is that there's no truth. So there is a wall cloud, at least within sight of kind of what's going on there. And so that's kind of what's going on right about here. That's the area of concern. It does look like it might be weakening just a touch. There may be a touch of so bear with me for just a moment. I'm seeing basically a live camera view of what is essentially the area that's causing the tornado warning. So right now, at this point, it doesn't look like there may be anything on the ground, but a very healthy looking, and by healthy, a wall cloud. Now we've got a tornado warning that has just been issued for New Madrid County, Butler County, and southwestern Stoddard County until 7:15. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Harville or near Poplar Bluff, moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail. Poplar Bluff at 6:40, literally 2 minutes from now. Fisk at 6:45. Dudley at 6:55. Dexter and Bernie at 7 p.m. Let's see if we can get into potentially. All right, we do have a confirmed tornado. We have a tornado. Bear with me here. We do have now, right here, there is a tornado on the ground confirmed now. Looking at a tornado on the ground right here in this area, courtesy of Storm Chasers, that it is on the ground right now in this area. So those of you in Benton, seek shelter immediately. This is not a huge tornado, but it is also it is on the ground, and something that is weak in nature, no question. It is kind of spotty at this point, so a little bit of a hit and miss, where the tornado may be popping up off the ground and then hitting back on the ground again, and you just don't know where that's going to be. So for those of you in and around Benton right now, seek shelter right now. So there is a confirmed tornado. National Weather Service weather spotters have confirmed the tornado. Confirmed tornado located over Benton, moving east at 45 miles an hour at this particular point. And so this is now a confirmed tornado on the ground. Now let's, for those of you in Benton, seek shelter immediately. Now what we are looking at, let me see if I can get... Let's take a look here at what we've got. So it was a very very short term on the ground. But again, this storm obviously has enough energy to produce a tornado and could at any other given moment. There's a lot of ominous looking clouds there for that tornado warning in the Poplar Bluff area. Just so much going on. It's really impressive, truthfully, at some of the things that we see. And yet, as soon as you get out of the storm, the sun pops back out. So, here's what we've got. We've got a thunderstorm warning with a destructive tag, 80-mile-an-hour winds, half-dollar size hail, and a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning for New Madrid, Butler, and Stoddard County until 7:30. Severe thunderstorm was located over Fisk or 10 miles east of Poplar Bluff, moving to the east at 45 miles an hour. A destructive storm for south of Rombauer, 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail, a possibility. We are receiving now reports of some power outages that are starting to stack up in Stoddard County as a result of everything that is taking place. The back edge of the storm that is potentially producing the tornado is exiting out of Poplar Bluff right now. Like I said, some of these cameras are going to start seeing sunshine. Poplar Bluff moving, but Dexter, Bernie, Dudley, different story. This is certainly an area that you're going to want to be very concerned about right now. Again, that is radar indicated. But there is an observed tornado, at least sporadically, on the ground by weather spotters confirming that tornado. Flying debris, tornadic thunderstorm remain over mainly rural areas of central Alexander and central Scott counties, including Lambert, Commerce, Van Duzer, and Blodgett as well. All right, so here's kind of what we're getting ready to do. It looks like the last edge of any type of thunderstorm activity is now just east of Piedmont and places off like Greenville. It's over on top of Greenville right now. That has moved basically out of the area, but for folks in Williamson and southern Saline County in Illinois, tornado emergency remains under effect right now, or in effect right now for a while. Okay, well, here's what we've got. More tornado warnings, more thunderstorm warnings, and we would really like for those things to finally call it a night, but we've got just a little bit longer to go. Still seeing some rotation with this observed tornado warning right now. A tornado could drop back down again at any moment. All right. Oh, well, I tell you what, for just a moment, I'm going to get myself a quick drink of water. I'm going to leave the screen on. You'll see some things moving around, but bear with me for just a quick second here. good drink of water is never a bad thing. So a destructive tag on here, we've entered into full screen. Let me back off so I get some my controls again. There we go. Yeah, 93 miles an hour. These are straight line winds, and that does make some good sense. All right, so basically Fisk. We're going to go with Dudley. Now, this is a radar indicated 97 miles an hour. That's probably 1,000 or 2 feet in the air. So what you don't want to stop and think about is the fact that, understandably, it's going to take a hot minute here for the wind to make it all the way down to the ground to that speed. Chances of that happening are slim. Still a large amount of rotation in and around this storm that has an observed tornado warning on it. Large amount of rotation that is taking place in this little comma right here, this little tail. There's still some spin up and still a lot of rotation going on. So a storm, another tornado could be spawned at any moment now. We're just gonna have to wait and see on that. The hope is that will not happen. But this destructive tag is a bit concerning as well. And we have a brand new tornado warning. This is for Mississippi County and Scott County in Missouri, as well as Ballard County in Kentucky and Alexander and Pulaski County in southern Illinois until 7:30. A confirmed tornado was located near Benton, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Damaging tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Weather spotters have confirmed this tornado. So those of you in Paducah, again, if you are listening or watching, or Metropolis, heads up, yet again, another tornado warning may be taking place here very soon. We've been on the air now for going on 5 hours. And so this is a lot of stuff going on there. Getting some bearings here. Bear with me for just a moment. That's going to be a little too far south there in Blodgett, and the camera angle just is going to be just a little too off kilter to be of any benefit to us this time around. All right, so here's what we want to do. So we do have, again, that confirmed tornado on the ground. Put this into motion. Now with nightfall, nightfall not too terribly far away. So those of you in southeast Missouri, we've got a few areas of concern. We're talking places like Bernie and Dexter. We've got a destructive tag. And bear with me. Nope, that was earlier. We have a couple of things going on here, and it is concerning folks in East Prairie and Sykeston, Charleston. A very serious heads up, even though there are no active warnings right now. Some will be issued probably momentarily. Folks in the city of Poplar Bluff, probably in the clear at this point for the most part. Southeastern quadrant of the city, maybe just a little bit longer there, a few more minutes, but for the most part, you're in the clear. And so those of you in Fisk, Dudley, Dexter, and Bernie, this is moving straight toward you as far as the area of tornadic activity. But on top of that, in another area of the storm, it's producing up to 80 plus mile per hour winds, potentially on the ground. So this that is Category 1 hurricane force winds. That's what it is. So it is a little bit of a concern there, understandably. Let me see if I can get my bearings here for just a moment. And a lot of stuff taking place there with all of that, with this expanded tornado warning. Now, folks in Fredericktown and Ellington, Piedmont, you're in the clear. It's done for the night. You can go back about your Friday evening plans should you choose to. Fredericktown, Farmington, same thing. Festus, yes. Potosi, Cuba, definitely. Salem, definitely. It's over. It's done with. But this has moved into now the far southeast Missouri area, moving toward the boot heel, in all honesty. And so this area. This will be the last, potentially the last area of thunderstorm activity. Now, for those of you watching us, probably here in the next several minutes here across portions of southern Illinois and western Kentucky, it could get very interesting for sure. Definitely very interesting for sure. That tornado destructive tornado emergency, it looks like, has been allowed to expire. Again, that's just outside. Now, there is an observed tornado on the ground, apparently, where that has been kind of replaced near the Harrisburg area. Again, that's just outside our coverage area. We don't really cover that, but it's there, and there you go. Give me just a moment here. And here's what we're looking at. So, all right. More or less, once this gets past the Sykeston area, once this gets past the Mississippi County line, the other tornado warning, we're going to pop it back into regular program. This really is it. This is done. That back edge thunderstorm, line of thunderstorm activity, that's the end of it. And so for right now, that seems to, in theory, be behaving itself. We hope it stays that way. But it is developing and strengthening. But that is the last of the line for the night. And for those of you on Show Me Live, the radio app itself, we are actually going to go back to regularly scheduled programming, already in progress. Here on the streaming side, the video side, we're going to keep it right here for just a little while longer. But on the radio side, we're gonna go back into music here on Show Me Live. Thanks so much for joining us this evening. All right. So we've put the radio station back into its regular programming now. Why did I do that? For the most part, it's pretty much because of the fact that everything is, settling down in the core coverage area of Show Me Live. Yes, Poplar Bluff and Sykeston, we really don't have a lot of listeners there. And so it was just kind of one of those things where it's just kind of time, I think, to pull everything back into music from that perspective. But beyond that, here, for all of this other stuff, we want to keep it right here for a myriad of reasons. Those of you watching and whatnot, I think this is where we are for a little bit longer here. And or until I potentially need to take shelter yet again if this tornado warned storm holds itself together again. Lots of rumbles of thunder where I am currently at right now as well. Lots of stuff going on there. I'm going to keep it right here so you all can see the radar, and we'll just kind of go from there. And if we need to pop back in, I'm going to get another drink of water. I've been talking literally solid now for over 5 hours without much of a break. So I'm gonna just pop down the volume here for just a moment. As if any new warnings come across, we'll pop the microphone back open and be back. All right. Well, if you are just joining us, my name's Matt McClain with Show Me Live. We have a brand new tornado warning. We have a baseball size hail attached to this as well. This is for Pulaski, Massac, Pope, Livingston, Marshall, Ballard, McCracken County until 8 p.m. If you're hearing the emergency alert system, you may or may not be hearing that pop in. Bear with me for just a second. That was very loud in my ear. West Paducah, Barkley Regional Airport at around 7:15. Lone Oak and Brookport around 7:25. Reedland 7:30. Ledbetter 7:35. Joppa, Hamlettsburg. I know how to pronounce that, I promise. Kevel and Olmsted. I-24 in Kentucky between mile markers 1 and 21. So that's all of McCracken County for the most part, plus a little bit into Marshall County. I-24 between mile marker 32 and 38. That is in Massac County itself. Baseball size hail is certainly not something to really dismiss in any way, shape, or form. So this is kind of what we've got going on with all of this. And on the left side of your screen, that's from Massac County Emergency Management, their camera there in Metropolis. It is actually trained right now facing toward the storms, which are now basically moving on top of the area. So for right now, yet again, another tornado warning. Sirens going off in Paducah yet again. And so East Central Pulaski, Central Massac, Southeastern Pope, Southwestern Livingston, again, as well as Marshall, Ballard, McCracken until 8. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on here. Let me do a couple of things here. Let me do this and this. Then what I want to do is yeah, they are showing baseball size hail. Now that is a touch behind. Yep. Still have a tornado warning, by the way, over in southeast Missouri. That's been going on. It's covering the Dexter area. So you folks in Charleston and Sykeston, keep a watchful eye on that. Let's take a look at some velocity here for just a moment. Definitely some high winds. Look at that. And the blue area right up here. It's been a long day. All right, so let's move over here for just a moment. That is facing south-southeast there, moving over toward the chimney there, the Massac County Emergency Management, the Harris Casino there. So the rotation for this, you can see a lot of stuff going on, birds and whatnot, trying to figure out everything that's taking place. So the rotation is near La Center. And so this is an area that we're really monitoring very cautiously. And there's some pretty intense hail, obviously, as well. So Paducah. Yeah. This. So the rotation right now, the concern with this is that it is organizing and going to become a problem as it makes its way toward Paducah. And there's just a lot of stuff going on with all of this, plus baseball size hail, a certain possibility as well. And so this is most definitely something to monitor very, very carefully here over the next several minutes. If you're here in the Paducah area, the sirens are going off yet again. We have finally just down to a thunderstorm warning in the Dexter area. And right now, unless the tornado warnings for the storm in Arkansas are spanned into the boot heel, that may be the very end of anything severe, fingers crossed, in Missouri. So that is where we are. So we're waiting for this. Basically, we are looking for any kind of a rotation at this point that's going to start developing. Unfortunately, it is going to take just a tiny bit longer of time. And by that, I just simply mean, Paducah proper itself may be in the gun for some of this aspect as well. So, again, we're going to keep monitoring it, monitoring it and take a look at it here. It is starting to look really ominous there in Metropolis. Almost continuous rumbles of thunder here if you're in the Paducah area, as I am. Just trying to get a little bit of a better situation on where the rotation. It's really tough to see right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Sikeston, East Prairie, Charleston. Considerable threat tag. And that thunderstorm warning has even made its way into portions of Carlisle, Hickman, and Ballard and Fulton counties. Till 8 o'clock. Hold on. There is a funnel cloud I'm receiving a report on. All right, so this is what we've got. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, may have something in the process of trying to All right. We're working on a couple of things here with regard to all of that. So we do have a bit of a situation going on here. Bear with me here. We do have a bit of a wall cloud potentially near La Center, just east of La Center now. All right, for those of you watching, listening, whatever the case may be, we have some pretty strong winds now over Metropolis. This is a live view, although it's not much. So that is with 27-mile-an-hour winds, up to 40-mile-an-hour winds. Here's the key. We have a rotating wall cloud now being reported by trained spotters. The National Weather Service has yet to report it because they are in the process of being made aware of that. what we have going on right now. This was just to the east of La Center and moving off to the east. And so this is an area of genuine concern. .42 miles an hour so far at within the past 60 seconds in Metropolis. Let's put this into rotation here for just a moment.